There I am. Hello. And welcome back to Tales of Destiny. But first, today's Guess the Game. I feel like I've seen this before, but I'm not like 100% sure. So it's like PS2 GameCube era. I'm gonna make a wild guess. I don't think this is right. No. I'm definitely onto something. GameCube that's Zelda, I think. It's very Zelda-esque, but I'm not 100% convinced that it is Zelda. I'll just put in Twilight Princess, I guess. Could just be an area that I don't like recognize the name of, because it looks like Twilight Princess. No, I didn't think so. What is that? Oh, this is fucking Star Fox Adventures. That's why it looks so Zelda. Alright, cool. That took longer than it probably should, but I've never played that game, to be fair. But we got it, so it's fine. I feel like this kind of gave it away too much. But like, this is totally just them trying to do a Zelda-esque looking map, and this was why I wasn't convinced, or how I knew it wasn't Zelda. It was from these two, because I would have recognized like this stuff if it was. This one was just a map. This kind of gave me like more like PS2 platformer vibes. This one I had no idea. I mean, I knew that it was like PS2 or GameCube, but that's about all I knew. Anyway, I'm also going to be bringing this thing up occasionally when I feel like it, because I beat Saya no Uta and it was good, and I want to talk about it. Partly because I don't really play a lot of games off stream. Is my controller not on fire? Alright, there we go. First, we have to advance at least a little bit in this game. So we got to get back to the motherfucking warp thingy, so that we can get to the one place. I don't know. Wow. Fuck you. Die, 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 die. Cool. I kind of wish there was a way to turn our boy here. To like autopilot. I don't think we can do that. Then I could just, at least then I wouldn't have to be the one playing the super repetitive battles. What is that? Verify encounter. Verify target. I actually don't know what those mean, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, let's go. Trying to see if I can remember how to get through here, but I don't think I can. Placenta, my favorite. Yay. Blizzard, wow. Anyway. Wop 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 bop. So yeah, I got like fucking Saya no Uta. I don't actually remember when I bought it. I feel like it was a long time ago. Like I've kind of wanted to get into playing more visual novels for a while. But I think when I started streaming and realized I didn't really like playing them on stream a lot. Wait, I can go the other way. What am I doing? I forgot we had a shortcut. I was worried we were gonna have to like find our way back through the maze, but no, I just have a shortcut already unlocked. Cool. Anyway, I don't know, because I have like probably 10 visual novels that I haven't played, which, you know, imagine that, somebody having games in their Steam library that they've never played. It's never happened before. But yeah, and I don't know, I always thought the idea of it was cool. All I knew beforehand was that it may or may not involve body horror, which I like. Shit. Let me pull up the walkthrough for this so we don't waste time trying to figure this out, actually. Okay. Red colored window. All right. Would have been the one I tried first, so I guess it kind of worked out. Okay, and I need to get to that thing up north of us. I gotta get out of here. Nothing happened. Of course it didn't. We have to walk our way through another fucking maze. Fuck me. This is why I wanted this stream to be like something other than just playing the game. Anyway, hello Killamari and Phyloxon. You motherfuckers need to no quarter, go crazy. Stop zapping me. Why? I don't like when RPGs do shit like this. Like, why is they don't color code enemies to like their elements? It's annoying. It bothers me. Why is the fucking electric guy a fire color? Like, Pokemon's not perfect, but you can generally look at a Pokemon and kind of guesstimate at least one of its types. And I think that is a huge success of Pokemon. What the fuck did I just get? There's like a bouncing ball, and I just picked it up. Hello. Go away. I have no idea what that was. I'm just gonna assume it's part of this place's puzzle. Alright, cool. Hiya, die. What was I saying? Anyway, yeah. All I knew about Sayo no Uta initially was like, the guy's just stuck. What an idiot. Oh god, I'm just gonna have to fight these guys. I don't really have a choice. Was that it had at least some body horror. I knew I'd seen Saya before. I feel like she's a fairly popular, well-known character. Yada yada yada. Oh, die please. I don't know. For some reason, when I decided to actually play one of my visual novels, it was that one. But I guess it worked out because I liked it. Ooh, we almost clipped through him. I don't know if there's actually a way to do that. There's not a lot of people speedrunning this game, but that part that almost makes me wonder if there's a way to do that people haven't discovered. But I feel like in games that have a small amount of people running them, especially these really long games like RPGs, people don't tend to comb through every little thing to find shit like that. Usually, honestly, I feel like the people who run and the people who find glitches it's like a Venn diagram. There's not a lot of people that do both, and usually I feel like you're either really good at one or the other, even when you do both. I think usually when a runner finds a glitch, it's probably more so out of like a lucky guess or just happening upon something after playing the game a million times. Let's see. Do none of these? Yeah, the overalls only do HP, which is kind of annoying. Because honestly, I feel like I don't have to worry about HP replenishment as much as I do TP, because I could just use healing magic a million times. But I guess maybe that's the point, is that they don't want you to have like a crazy borderline infinite amount of TP regen, which is fair enough, I guess. I just get impatient with fights, and it's way faster to spam arts, but man, do they eat through your shit real fast. Do. Pop. All right, and where the fuck am I? There's another. What are these balls? Right, that's 3 of them so far. I don't know what these are going to be for, but I guess I should be picking them up. But yeah, Dark Mage. Is that a new guy? Oh no, it's that guy. Let's see. Yeah, one of the most surprising things about the game, honestly, is that it just like straight up opens up with whatchamacallit? Like it opens up and the main character, let me go this way first. I don't know what I'm doing. What the fuck does that do? What are those thingies? God damn it. There's so much happening in here and I have no idea what's going on. I feel like there's going to be a much more complicated puzzle in this one than there was in the last one. Bow, 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 bow. Blizzard. But yeah, the game opens up and there's just like these weird fucking monsters chatting in front of the main character, Fuminori. And then you learn that like he had a fucking car accident, and basically ever since, he just sees the world as a bunch of fucking pulsating meat, and people look like weird meat monsters. And he's only okay. I think I see what's going on here. You need to turn all these little panels on the ground on, I think. Blah, 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 blah. At least there's no random encounters in here. They are presumably limited. If I fight all these little bat guys, I assume that's it. So worst case, we have to do all the fights in here. Oh, fuck. Alright, cool. But yeah, and then, of course, I guess, of course, question mark, the whole opening scene where he's listening to these weird freaky monster guys talk, it then turns out that, okay, thank you, these are his friends, or were his friends, depending on how you look at it, I guess. All right, can I do this now? Yes. Break. This is gonna take a while. Die. So anyway, yeah, from everyone else's perspective, Fuminori just got like a little weird, a bit of a freak. Which makes sense, I guess, if you see the world as a bunch of fucking gross monsters. inches. I'm dying. Help. Send the cyber police and the detectives. Anyway, yeah. If anything, I think he's kind of fucking like uncharacteristically he's kind of a psychopath in the fact that he's able to not have already gone insane, if you ask me. But you know, I think that is kind of the whole idea, is that like he just kind of was just the right kinds of normal and crazy at the same time to make it work. Yeah, so he's like a college student going to school for, oh god damn it, I wanted to do an orange shell before we get into another fight. He's to be like a surgeon. He's doing a medical degree. I can't remember actually the specifics of what he's just going for. Teehee. Fucking, would you cease with your shit? I don't like your wombo combo, ass mofo. All right, anyway. But yeah, so he's trying to like remain fairly normal and innocuous, even though he's in an actual living hell. So, you know, it's a little hard, and he's usually on edge. I remember like one of the big things that kind of like got me early on was his like constant like trying to fit in and trying to be normal, but it's like impossible, and he's always just like on edge. And it kind of reminded me of that like time, both like the couple months leading up to and like right after getting diagnosed with diabetes. Was very much a period of like being I don't know, sleep deprived a lot, anxious, on edge, yada yada yada. So I felt like it was a very like, oh, okay, like I haven't been in his exact position, but I feel like I kind of can like imagine what he feels like in a vague sort of way. So anyway, so the whole shtick with his friends is that two of them are dating. Omi and what was the other guy's name? He was pretty important in the story. Keiji? I'm bad with names, especially when they're not English ones. Hold on. Here's the characters. Koji, that's it. Yeah. Also, you can tell there's not a lot of characters that are like it's super integral to the plot. Anyway, Koji and Omi are dating, and then Yo wants to date Fuminori, and it seemed like before his accident that maybe there was a chance of that happening, but obviously now that he just sees her as like a gross monster, he's not into it. Whatchamacallit? I heard that game. I heard you slightly lag for a second there. So yeah, his friends are obviously upset because he's always in a bad mood, but they don't get it because obviously he hasn't explained to them that he just sees the world as his own fleshy hell. So they're when he's not around, they're constantly wondering what to do with him and how they can help. He's going to see a doctor, but of course he doesn't tell her anything either. He just tries to like act like he's just fine, or as fine as he could be. But the doctor lady is suspicious. She seems to like know that maybe he might be going through some shit that he's not telling her, but you know, Ooh, what does this hot doctor lady know that we don't? Anyway, so he goes home and he goes into his house, and of course his house just looks like a big house-shaped mass of flesh. And then we go inside, and then you fucking see Saya, and it's like, oh, okay, Saya's the only fucking person he sees who isn't a gross monster, and they're living together now, because apparently they met not long after the accident, when he was lying in bed in the hospital, trying not to go crazy from seeing the world as, like, you know, flesh hell. Saya just like showed up one day in his bedroom, and there had been like rumors of a ghost in the hospital, and you know, Saya has like a somewhat pale complexion and wears a white dress with the long dark hair, so you know that tracks, that people would say that about her. Hello, bat guy. Anyway, and then like, yeah, she apparently, her dad used to be a doctor at the hospital but went missing, and she's looking for him, and you know, Fuminori lets her live with him, and they're looking for her dad, Ogai. And that's what they've been doing prior to the start of the game. Ball. Let's see. Do I have to collect all these weird little balls, or is that just like an optional thing? I have no clue. Hello. I think this is the last guy, so I think we can at least stop having to fight dudes once we're done here. Hello. These warrior guys kind of feel like they could be like I feel like if you did like an artist rendition of what they look like, there probably is official art, I don't know. I kind of feel like they could be like Yu-Gi-Oh cards from that era when they really liked the robot metallic monsters, which was fairly early on, to be fair. Let's see. Ornga gel. I think we turned all the thingies on, so next floor, we get to do it all over again. I hope this is the last one. But yeah. So yeah, Fuminori and Saya are looking for Ogai. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Sometimes I'm just gonna ramble about the whole last game. I can't remember if we learned it then or like slightly later, but obviously, unsurprisingly, the sexy, slightly suspicious doctor lady knows about Ogai, and I think she kind of knows that Fuminori might know something too, but she's not sure. And yeah, so Fuminori's basically just helping Saya out. They're like living together / like dating essentially, which makes sense because, you know, in a world where only one person looks like a normal human and everyone else is a scary monster that makes you want to puke every time you see them, I guess that you only have one option, really. So yeah, let's see. At one point he finds out like where Ogai used to live, goes there. He gets followed there by his friend Koji, because earlier that day Yo like confronted him about her feelings, and he basically was like, "You stay the fuck away from me, you fucking freak." Which is fair, I guess. Can't really blame the guy. So yeah, Omi like goes to Fuminori's house while he's not there, and Koji like follows him. I can't remember the details. I'm not gonna lie. Basically follows him and ends up following him into Ogai's house, where they kind of have like a confrontation sort of argument thing. But you know, Koji kind of loses because Fuminori's just like, why the fuck are you stalking me, you fucking freak? So anything that Koji has to say about like Fuminori being suspicious is kind of lost at the, yeah, but you stalked me home, why kind of argument. So Koji doesn't really get much of a leg to stand on in this. Anyway, Omi goes to Fuminori's house. It's all like gross. There's like a bunch of trash littered out in the yard and yada yada, and it smells awful. One of the neighbors is there and like complains about it because, I mean, that makes sense. Apparently they can smell it from inside their house sometimes. Anyway, Omi goes inside and it smells bad. It smells like rotten meat and shit. And she goes in the living room and, oh yeah, I think this was mentioned earlier, fucking, because his house looks like a big flesh house, he painted the bedroom and the living room and the bathroom with like just random paint colors until it was like palatable enough for him not to feel nauseous standing in there. So there were actually some rooms he could relax in. So of course, when fucking Omi goes in, it looks like fucking something done by Gamzee. Just random colors all over. And hello, fight me. God, I feel like even though it's going to take longer to do the fights, I almost feel like maybe I should stop using my TP because I want to have like some orange gels to save for when we get to like wherever we're going. Because I have no idea if we'll get another chance to go back without having to run all the way back through these areas. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, obviously Saya is at Fuminori's house when Omi is there, and Omi like gets jumped by a weird monster that looks so disgusting and awful that it basically makes her go insane instantly, you know, Eldritch style. And then whatever it is, like, eats her. Or, you know, something along those lines. Obviously, I immediately was like, okay, well, I kind of assumed Saya looked weird because, like, if normal stuff looks gross but Saya looks normal, then I think it's safe to assume Saya looks gross in normal view and everyone else looks normal. It's like not very surprising, but of course that doesn't actually tell us anything about Saya. So anyway, Omi's fucking dead. Rip. Trying to think of like the exact order of things. Koji knew that Omi was gonna be at Fuminori's house, so like obviously when Omi doesn't show up the next day, he wants to ask Fuminori, but at first they just assume that she's like skipping just cause she's like in a bad mood or something. I think they mentioned something about how she just does that sometimes. So it's not an immediate red flag. They just assumed that she had an argument with Fuminori and decided she didn't want to go to school the next day. So it's just Koji and Yo at school, and they just talk about Fuminori, and they're like, man, it would be nice if we could help our friend. And then I think the next thing that happens is that Fuminori's out for a while, and we like get to meet the neighbor guy who was complaining about Fuminori, and you know, he's an older dude who paints for a living while his wife like has a more traditional job, and they've got a daughter. And it's like, I can't remember what day of the week it is, but oh no, it's just like a weekday. Like the wife goes to work and the daughter goes to school, and because he's a painter, he has like since he's like a house husband, he has like a whole system of like, he gets up and does the cleaning and yada yada, and then when all that's done, where am I going? This is where I came from. There we go. Frick off, dude. And then of course, no one's safe. So fucking Saya just like comes in. Well, he hears like a sound, like of a window breaking, and he's like, "Oh fuck, there's a robber." So he takes one of his painting tools or something. I can't remember exactly what. He's basically gonna like use it as a weapon. Starts walking through the house looking for whoever broke in. Doesn't find anyone, unsurprisingly, because it's a little eldritch monster sneaking around. So, and he's looking for a person. Eventually gets jumped by Saya, and she does like some weird shit to him, like going up his nose. And then he wakes up later, but he sees the world like Fuminori now. But unlike Fuminori, he just like immediately loses it. Like he already kind of lost it when he saw Saya, but like he, you know, whereas Omi just like lost it and just fucking just gave into like fear and just collapsed basically and couldn't do anything. This guy actually tried to fight back. You know, he's one of those, the fight or flight went straight to fight with this guy. So anyway, now that he sees the world as a freaky, his wife and daughter come home, but now he sees them as monsters. And he just assumes they're more monsters like what Saya was. So of course he goes ham on them and, you know, rip. Then he runs outside. Saya's there, but now she looks like, you know, the Saya we see, the like girl with the white dress and stuff. And he's like, oh my god, I'm in an actual hell, but there's at least one other person here, you know. But then he starts getting all creepy because, you know, unlike our boy Fuminori, this guy just went off the deep end and immediately became the worst version of himself as soon as he like got here, which, you know, like sucks. And, you know, fuck that guy, but also, I mean, I don't know if you can really blame him. I mean, it's crazy shit. I guess it's up for interpretation how you want to look at it. Oh my god, I feel like I'm playing fucking Pac-Man. Jesus Christ. Where was I? Oh, anyway, so yeah, he essays Saya after chasing her back into Fuminori's house. Which, you know, that sucks. Fuck that guy. But anyway, Fuminori comes home, hears Saya shouting, sees this happening, but of course he sees... Wait, I don't remember. I think he sees the guy still as a monster. I don't think he sees him as human. I think he still sees a monster. Anyway, he beats the guy, you know, to death, obviously. And, you know, it's a very, like, big moment. And I think this is the point where, like, you get your first choice. I think this was the bit where that happened, where you get basically talk to Saya and have a big, you know, emotional moment. And she asks Fuminori if she was, like, experimenting on the guy, and that's why she, like, did that to him. She did something to his brain, but it's implied that whatever she did to him was was so that she could maybe help Fuminori. I don't know. Whatchamacallit? Bow. Bow. Hiya. Bow, 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 bow. What was it saying? Die, 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 die. Anyway, you get the choice if you want to go back to normal or not. And if you go back to normal, you get the ending where Fuminori gets put into a mental asylum. Because of course he does. Whatchamacallit? Bow, 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 bow. I'm out of TP. Cease. You know, oh, I can't remember if it's kind of implied after you get back after Omi got that like there's like this weird green stuff and it's like the only thing that doesn't look like meat like Fuminori can eat, and it's definitely implied to be like, you know, people meat. So in the green is people. Anyway, that gets confirmed in that ending because he goes and checks the fridge and there's a bunch of like dead people parts in the fridge and it smells like, you know, meat. Is that it? Did I do it? Get away from me. Seems weirdly easy, but all right. Fuck. Yeah. So that's ending one. I don't remember. I think all the endings have names. I don't know what they are. Anyway, if you say you don't want to go back to normal, and you want to, that's how you know, get the other like half the game. So you do that. Yada yada. Blah blah blah. You continue looking, or Fuminori decides he's going to keep looking for shiz about Ogai. Koji and Yo end up going to see the doctor lady. Arcwind. Well, that's cool, I guess. I assume it's like Arctic Wind. So like ice, you know, attacks. Doctor becomes even more suspicious. Both of I'm more suspicious of her, and she is more suspicious of Fuminori. Yo, at some point, I'm trying to remember like the order of some of this stuff. Let me think. I think Koji starts doing more research on his own. He like goes back to the Ogai house and starts looking around because he's kind of realizing something's up. And he knows that the doctor lady knows. At some point, Yo goes to Fuminori's house when he's out again because he's... Oh, okay. Eventually, I'm trying to remember. He like confronts Fuminori about Omi disappearing. And I think if I remember right, Fuminori tells... Oh, he like calls up Koji because Fuminori's like, okay, this guy's digging into things too much. I gotta get rid of him. And convinces Koji to drive him to like this place that some of Ogai's old research stuff was going to be at. And then while they're there, they kind of separate. Yo goes to Fuminori's house, runs into Saya. Similar thing happens to her that happened to Omi. Sort of. while you know, Koji also calls the doctor and basically like says where he is at, which is good for him later. Before talking to Yo, while he's talking to Yo, oh yeah, he gets a call from Yo on the phone, but she's like freaking out because apparently her body's melting. There was also, you know, Saya's doing more experiment shit to her, more than, you know, more than the neighbor dude. Let's see. While Koji's on the phone with Yo trying to figure out what's going on, Fuminori comes up behind him, and Koji's standing next to a dry well. By dry well, I mean there's a little bit of water in it, but I think it's implied that it's like only like from rain and snow and stuff because they're in the mountains. Pushes Koji in, or takes his phone and then pushes him in, and then like pulls the battery out of the phone. And then Koji gets stuck in the well for like a day or two, and then the doctor shows up later to save him. After a couple days, Fuminori goes home, learns that, you know, Saya was experimenting on Yo. Now Fuminori sees Yo as like a normal person, which implies and is later confirmed that to everyone else, Yo now looks like a thing similar to Saya. So that's a thing that Saya can do now. Of course, eventually the sensei or the doctor, they say sensei, and like there's no dub, so you know, you always just hear Koji refer to her as sensei. Anyway, doctor shows up. Bear claw, delicious. Strengthen. Doctor shows up, climbs down on a rope. Turns out there's like a secret passage in the well. They find Ogai's old research notes. Basically, you learn that Saya is like some creature from a different dimension. Not very surprising. TBH. Placenticular. Yes, indeed. Hello, Nightfang. How are you? I'm just like rambling about the plot of Saya no Uta while I do this because it's very boring and nothing interesting is happening except just constantly fighting. Nice. What kind of food you get? Green gel. Fuck. Yeah, so anyway, you learn Saya is like a eldritch monster thing, and that her purpose is more than likely to slowly learn to mimic the host species of whatever place she winds up on, and then transform it. And it's sort of like an instinctual thing. Like Saya doesn't actually have memories before getting there. So it's some vague eldritch thing that is presumably spreading its offspring throughout the universe. It's doing this to every planet with intelligent life. But anyway, Koji goes back to fight Fuminori and Saya. But he's stupid and he doesn't know what he's doing. So he goes to Fuminori's house, but like he calls him before he goes back. And he's like, yo, bitch, you tried to kill me, but I'm coming back. So Fuminori Light Yagami's his way out of it and comes up with a plan and leaves the house and they go somewhere else, but we don't know where yet. So of course Koji comes back and there's no one there, and then calls Fuminori, but Fuminori did like some 4D chess shit, 3D chess shit, whatever, where he like to see if Koji's like, I'm not gonna tell you where I'm at, when Fuminori calls him, and then Koji calls the house phone of the house, which goes off and he can hear it in the background. So, you know, take that, Koji, get wrecked, idiot. And then Yeah, and then you get the second choice, which is the last choice. There's only a few endings, 3, unless there was like something I missed somehow. But I'm like 90% sure that there's not, because I don't know how I would have missed anything else. What was I saying? Oh, anyway, you can either choose to, or no, I think you get the choice. You either get to you on the Higurashi cake now? I am, but I'm not really going to talk about that one because I'm only at the start. I'm just talking about Saya no Uta because it's I actually beat that one. What's this saying? Oh, you can either choose to call Koji or you can choose to call the doctor lady. What, Higurashi? I believe it, based on the art style. Ryukishi are friends and know each other. Oh, really? That's cool. They both do that thing of like not being great artists, but being good character designers at the same time in a weird way, where they have like good ideas for character designs. They just aren't the best artists, but it kind of works. And in a way, I actually kind of find their like not so great art to be like really appealing in its own way. Because in Higurashi, the thing I'm playing, you can either do like the old art or the new art, and I just immediately switched to the old art. I haven't even seen what the new art looks like. I assume it looks more like the anime. Mech Scorpion. Neat. Ryukishi calling Zune and asking about Higurashi before release, and Zune was like, hell yeah, dude, just go for it. Well, nice. The world would be a different place if Zune hadn't been like, hell yeah, go for it. Level up. I would argue that Higurashi is definitely got to be one of the most influential visual novels ever. I don't think anyone would argue about that. But yeah, so good job, Zune. You did it again. But yeah, you can choose to call Fuminori. And then if you do, that's when the whole thing where he like calls the house phone and stuff, and he basically gets your ass, or Koji's ass, I should say. You're doing that bit from Koji's perspective. Anyway, and then we learned that Fuminori went to like an abandoned warehouse and he's hiding out there, and he has a whole plan. And he eventually goads Koji into showing up. And of course, in this ending, Koji just shows up by himself. To use the now like eldritch monsterified Yo to distract him before Fuminori sneaks up with an axe and fights him. And then I can't do that. Fuck. And then you know, Koji dies. And then turns out that Saya was like pregnant in her own weird eldritch monster way. And she does the titular thing that a lot of people who haven't even played the game have seen, where she grows like the wings. I'm paralyzed, help. Ruchi, stop looking for fucking money. I need help. Anyway, and then she like shoots like seeds or whatever. It's not directly explained all over the world, and then it like cuts to like an epilogue. And you know, before they do it, there's like a very emotional scene between Fuminori and Saya, and of course this is the ending where Saya wins, because of course, you know. And then we cut back to the doctor, and she's been living in the mountains. Apparently all the people on the planet, or everyone in towns and stuff at least, have transformed into eldritch monsters. Didn't I turn that on before? Why is it off? I don't know. What was I saying? And yeah, basically Saya won, and the Earth is like turning into like an eldritch meat planet, basically. But if you choose to call it Doctor instead, Mama called the Doctor, and the Doctor said, you end up meeting up with, or Koji ends up meeting up with her. They have a much better plan, where they basically go to the, whatchamacallit. What if we do this? Does that change this? Yes. Okay. So the layout of this place kind of reminds me of Pokemon Mansion, where it's like you have to hit the switches and it basically flips which paths you can go down. Did I say Pagan Blade? Anyway, but if you go the route where Koji gets the Doctor's help, they end up, you know, beating Fuminori and killing him and Saya. They beat Saya by using nitrogen, liquid nitrogen that like insta freezes when it like touches her, so they can actually beat her because she has like super eldritch monster healing, obviously. And yeah, and then the day is saved. The Doctor and Fuminori and literally every main character is dead except for Koji, and he is no longer sane and has hallucinations of the Doctor looking all fucked up the way she did when she died. And she just like hangs out in his living room and drinks coffee, and he has nightmares every night and blah blah blah. So, you know, really, it is kind of funny that the happiest, most satisfying ending is the one where the world loses and the eldritch monster like fucks up the planet, because it is, I don't know, I was just attached to Fuminori and Saya by the end. But I do think it was a fun thing, because it does go into it in the ending where Saya wins, about how like she basically instinctively should just want to like destroy the world as soon as possible, but she doesn't actually do that. And she's like basically becomes obsessed with like love and romance and how that shapes like the human condition, because she also instinctively wants to like copy the most intelligent species on that planet as well as possible. And while she was being locked up by Ogai, she was like reading fucking romance stories constantly. So the reason that she didn't do anything before is because she basically wanted to find like someone she was in love with to like you know, someone to fall in love with, because she had to have human semen to do her thing. But she didn't just want anybody. And then of course her and Fuminori got together and blah blah blah. True love destroyed the world. So it's like romantic in like a weird way. God damn it, I didn't know I could fall off. But yeah, I don't know, it was pretty good. I mean, obviously lots of dying and sad things and stuff, so you know, but for me, fucking little UFO bastard, fuck off, Discus, fuck you. Ow, ow, ow. Die. Fuck you. No. Stop it. 2112. Nice. Yeah, it was pretty good. I didn't feel like any of the twists were like annoyingly difficult to figure out or anything. You know, I felt like you could kind of see stuff coming, but like not in a bad way. I feel like a story revolving around a character who does not see the world as it is, and his eldritch monster girlfriend, they could very easily get really overcomplicated and hard to follow, but it was very well done, I thought. Also, the fact that they really sold it, that like, at least for me, I don't know, maybe for like a more normal person, maybe it wouldn't work this way, but Saya and Fuminori, despite being arguably the evil ones here, were like, they didn't come off as just like evil. I don't know. I mean, I felt like by the end of it, I was sort of like, I mean, I was quite literally rooting for them to win. Oh, Arctic Wind is a weapon? What is it? What kind of weapon is it? It is a spear. Oh, it's not Arctic Wind. It is just Arc Wind, I guess. Okay, I assumed it was like an ice weapon or something. Yeah. I think if you like, you know, tragic stories, tragic romance, that's also body horror, eldritch stuff, I feel like pretty much anyone who's into those things would like it. A lot of psychological stuff to it too. Good time. You can play with voices on, but there's only JP voices, so if you want to like kind of speed read without cutting the voices off, because I always feel bad cutting the voices off when I have them turned on, and I do think it kind of adds to the emotion of certain scenes if you actually let the voice play out. But you could get through it way faster if you, like, I think it took me like 6 to 7 hours. I could have gotten through it fast. There were definitely bits where I would get like distracted by something and I would have the game open and I wasn't like super focused. I don't know, it'd probably be like a 6-hour game if you do the voices on, and maybe like 4.5 if you don't, especially if you're a fast reader. So, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's a visual novel. It's going to depend on the person playing it. But I don't know, I thought it was pretty good. I don't know if the Steam version was censored, because there was definitely some stuff in there that I would have assumed would have been censored. But I know it's on Jest, and so if there was anything censored, it would not be censored in that version, but I have no idea. Like I said, I bought this game a long time ago. I didn't even know about Jest until recently. Yeah, I would give the game a 4 out of 5, I think. It's pretty good. Definitely unplayable on stream. You cannot stream that on Twitch. I'm like fairly confident that it's true. Unless there's like a mode that turns off certain scenes. But I wouldn't probably stream it on Twitch anyway. I don't know. I mean, obviously I didn't, I guess, to be fair. I have no idea if I'm going the right way. I'm just kind of walking around. Yeah, and then of course I finished that and started Higurashi Chapter 1, Onikakushi. And I mean, it's pretty good so far. I haven't actually gotten to any of the, you know, stuff that I would argue Higurashi is known for. It's mostly just been fucking around and sort of building up the mystery of the town where I'm at. I kind of just honestly assumed that it would be one of those, based on what I did know about Higurashi, I kind of assumed it would just jump into like the crazy murder, edgy, fucked up stuff like immediately. like what you get out of something more like Danganronpa. But no, it's mostly just been fucking around the main 5 characters. They're a lot more likable than I had assumed they would be. In these sort of like, you know, they're kids and they act like kids, but it's kind of fun to watch them just like dick around with each other and have a good time. Still don't know where the fuck I'm going. I might have to look and see if I can fucking pull up the speedrun again. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird little town, and they're a weird little group. The game, it's kind of weird because the Higurashi released as like chapters, but each game is broken up into chapters, and each chapter is like a day. Essentially, a couple of chapters, there's like a time skip between them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have much to say about it, I guess. It seems cool so far. I mean, I can already kind of get why people like it. I don't know what the opinion on the anime and the manga are. If they're like just agreed to be objectively worse or not, I don't know. But I'd rather play the VN personally. I don't know. It seems cool. Can't remember how to make it so I can cross that. Bow, 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 bow. Die, 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 die. Fuck you, bro. Pulse. I feel like that's probably a reference to some shmup game that I don't know. Bra-da-da-da, bra-da-da-da. If I have any holy bottles, I feel like I've been in a lot of fights. I feel like we can start skipping some. Frick off, dude. Ow, 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 ow. Hiya. Hiya. I think one of the interesting things about Higurashi is how slow it is with setting everything up, because I feel like, especially like now, if something like Higurashi comes out, it's gonna want to get to the, like, you know, people dying and stuff part ASAP, which is kind of a thing I don't know, it kind of bothers me with, like, if I read like a horror manga or something, is like, I feel like shit starts happening before you can really care. Oh my god, how do I do this? I'm fucking lost. Help. Die. Pretty Blizzard. Die. Cool. Yeah, honestly, part of the reason I'm even wanting to read Higurashi is because I saw like a thing that was like comparing the way Deltarune and Umineko are written. And I was like, okay, well this chart makes the Deltarune parts make sense to me, but the I think that did it. Yes. Okay, cool. But the Umineko parts don't. So I sent it to V because I know V likes Umineko. And she basically had the opposite thing where she was like, all right, the Umineko parts make sense, but the Deltarune parts don't. And I was like, okay, then maybe I should play fucking... Wait. Now I'm confused. I don't know, man. Maybe I should play Umineko, but then I mentioned that to V, and she was like, you should do Higurashi first. So, I'm going to slowly play through Higurashi so that I can play through Umineko. So someday, I can finally understand what makes them similar. I'm going to go do something. This might be a shot in the dark. It probably is. Did it just leave? Is this just the exit? Yes. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna pull up the speed run so I can just watch how to run through here real fast. And then I'll be back. And we might take like a 10-minute break to look at the Sayano Uta VAs because I wanted to do that. I haven't done that yet. And they're not on Behind the Voice Actors, which I thought was weird, but I did find something else that had them. Anyway, BRB. back. All right. I was gonna say something, I forgot. But anyway, let's speed through these because I did want to look at some of the stuff they've done before we go further. Here, Fuminori, SVA. Is it listed in? Oh my god, he's done a lot. Oh shit. Okay. Oh wait, I think he was on the thingy though. Hikaru Midorikawa. We'll just use this because. Oh wait, I already looked them up. That's right. If I can find them on here, I'll just do that because I kind of. It's easier to go through. All right. Let's see if we can find Thomas. Why are there so many fucking? Why do I keep finding Japanese VAs for video games that have been on Thomas the Tank Engine? It's a weirdly common thing. Android 16 and Picon and Dragon Ball Z. Cool. I mean, Android 16's like a major character. And a lot of Dragon Quest stuff. Kaida Rukawa and Slam Dunk. Cool. They're in Lunar Eternal Blue. So Dawn might know that character. Ito. That's probably the main character. Marth in the 1996 Fire Emblem show. Very cool. Wait, we've looked this guy up before. Daisuke from Pokemon. Is this guy? It's Leon. What the fuck? What are the fucking odds? Holy, wait, hold, huh? Oh my god, that's actually insane. Like, what are the odds that I finish Sayano Uta the same time we're playing Through Tales of Destiny, where he's the voice of one of the main characters? That is actually fucking... I didn't even pay attention. I didn't recognize the name. Fucking Seto Kaiba. Yeah, like... Oh my god, they got like a really big guy for that then. When did Sayano Uta even come out? Like, I don't remember. Sayano Uta. 2003. But did it have voice acting in the original? Voice. Let me see. I guess it did, because I don't see anything on the Wikipedia about them adding voiceover later. Gin Urobuchi. Let me look up the guy who wrote this actually, because that name sounds familiar. What else has he done? Visual novels, manga, light novels, anime. Worked on Fate Zero, Psycho-Pass. I liked Psycho-Pass season 1. Some movies. Kamen Rider Gaim. That's what I recognize the name from. This dude did... Oh my god. This guy did my favorite Kamen Rider series. And worked on some of the Madoka Magica movies. Psycho-Pass. This guy has actually done some of my favorite stuff. Just like in general. Done quite a few visual novels too. I'd never heard of any of these other ones, I don't think. Okay, this guy's goated. All right, sick. Did some light novel adaptations of some anime. Interesting. Okay, hell yeah. Oh my god. All right. It's all connected. It's all coming together. It's time is a flat circle. All right, we don't really need to look through this guy anymore. It's fucking Marth. It's Kaiba. It's Soma Cruz. It's a bunch of characters that people know. He's fucking goated with the sauce. All right, well then, cool. Ah, man. Well, hold on. What was he doing right before this? Because that was 2003. What else was he doing? What was he doing in like 2002, 2003? That's like big stuff at least. He was in Tenchi Muyo. I feel like that's people know that, right? He's Soma Cruz in Castlevania. He's a character in Tales of Destiny 2. Obviously, he's Android 16 in Dragon Ball. He was Angemon in Digimon Frontier. He was in Tokyo Mew Mew. Marth. Okay, so like he wasn't doing anything crazy at the time. Like most of his biggest roles when he was doing this, when he would have been recording this, would have been reprisals of older roles. So I don't know why this game isn't listed on here. I don't know if they thought it was too adult to list or something. Anyway, I couldn't find anything about this guy. Like there's nothing on him even on this thing, so he's probably just some like staff member who did the voice. Mio Yasuda. I haven't looked up at her yet. Crazy. I'm still kind of like floored that this guy is like not only that it's him, that it's like Kaiba, that it's Android 16, you know, but like also the fact that like he did a voice in this game and I just happened to finish Sayano Uta while we're playing this game. Anyway, she's not in shit. She's in Tales of Rebirth as Claire, but we haven't played that. And she's in H2O Footprints in the Sand. I've never heard of it, from 2008. It's too late for me. I spend way too much time looking at retro stuff. Don't know who that is. Naoko Takano. That is... Well, I know what that is, but let's see what... Naoko Takano? Is that what it was? Yeah. So it's her. She's done a few things. She's... Okay, so she is the wand in Fate Caelid, or how you pronounce it. Saya and Anna in Nitro Plus Blasters Heroines Infinite Duel. I have no idea. I assume it's a fighting game with a bunch of girls from visual novels and stuff. Carnival Phantasm. I don't really know a lot of this stuff, I'm gonna be honest with you. Tokimeki Memorial 2. I mean, I know of Tokimeki Memorial. Yeah, I don't know none of this shit. Aiko and Utena. Okay, so she's done a few things, but not, aside from Saya, not anything that I would like immediately be like, oh, I know that thing. Mitsuki Saiga is the doctor. Mitsuki Saiga. There we go. Let's see. Eric and Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, cool. Some characters in Detective Conan. Side characters in Cowboy Bebop. Side character in Onizuka. What is she known for? Luminary, Joshua Bright. I don't know who those characters are. Never mind. Okay. Azumanga Daioh is Kagura. Mega Man NT Warrior is Chowd. I don't know actually know how you say his name. Tsukasa and Dot Hack. Elk and Dot Hack. Maria Ross and Fullmetal Alchemist. Okay. I do know that character. Zabimaru, Monkey, and Bleach. I barely remember most of the characters in Bleach. Phantom and Mar. Okay, I know Mar. This chick from Hellsing. She's in a lot of JRPGs. She was Rusyu, or however you pronounce her name, in Gurren Lagann. Edward V and Black Butler. I don't know if I even remember that character. FaZe! She's FaZe in Star Ocean Last Hope. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, we played the English dub, so I didn't hear FaZe's JP voice, but I mean, it's still cool. She doesn't look like she's in Umineko, apparently. I don't know the Umineko characters yet, though. Not a lot of stuff I played. Oh, she's Kako, the white thingy, white line thing in Monogatari. Garnet, Sadie, and Petey in Steven Universe. Yeah. Ditto and Ditto, however you say it. Drakengard 3. Link and Ravio in A Link Between Worlds. Okay, that's pretty sick. They don't have English VAs, so that means that I do know exactly what those characters sound like. Link and Triforce Heroes. Okay, she just was Link for a minute. That's cool. Very epic. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is Melef. I know that character vaguely, but I didn't play it. The Luminary in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Okay, oh shit. Yo and Pokemon Masters. Link and Link's Awakening remake. Okay. Alright. She's also quite goated with Da Sauce. Goddamn. Chili and Kitaflor in Pokemon Horizons. Marisa in Street Fighter 6. Chaos and Pretty Guardian in Sailor Moon Cosmos, Henry in Black Clover, Sword of the Wizard King, Link in Echoes of Wisdom, Eric in Monster Hunter Wilds. Very epic. I did not realize that these some of these VAs went on to be so well known. Yosei, does it come up? It does not come up. We'll use this, I guess. Have they done a lot? Kumiko Yokote. They also go by Kumiko Yokote. No. Hyosei. Can I find them? Is this them? See if we can line any of this up. Maybe. Let me look at a couple of these characters. Touhou Lost World, Arc Knights. See if I can look that up. Arc. Indigo. Okay, yeah, it is her. Okay. She's in the new Cotton games. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Dragon Force 2, Tsunamon and Gabumon and Digimon. Winona and Pokemon Advanced Generation, Nova Man and Mew and Mega Man NT Warrior. She's in Muv-Luv. Tencho Muyo. She's Poison Ivy and Batman Brave and the Bold. Poison Ivy and Young Justice. She's a few characters in Touhou Lost Word. And she's aptly in Cotton Reboot. And Olive Cookie and Cookie Run, apparently. Okay, Q. That was Omi's VA. What about Koji? Last guy. Yasunori Matsumoto. Yasunori Matsumoto. This guy. Let's see. Ultanu. Samurai Pizza Cats. Anything I know. Robin and Batman anime series. Toya and Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay. Zach Young and Fern Gully. Whoa. Hell yeah. Knuckles the Echidna and Sonic the Hedgehog the movie 1996. Guardian Bob and Reboot. Oh shit, Goemon in Legend of Mystical Ninjas TV show from 1997. Double in Mega Man X4. One of the characters in Love Hina. Hercules in Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Gene Havoc in Fullmetal Alchemist. Galleon and Mar. Hercules in Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. I assume he's just Hercules. Ichiro and When They Cry Kai. Tales of the Abyss. Kingdom Hearts Recoded. Magi. Turbo. He's Turbo in Turbo. Crazy. Anubis and JoJo's Part 3. Kingdom Hearts 2.5, obviously. Hercules and Kingdom Hearts 3. Langrisser Mobile. That's about it. So some noteworthy stuff, I would say. Okay, well then that's that. I mainly am just shocked. My main thing is I forgot to look up the fucking thing. God damn it. My main thing is just the fact that, like, what the fuck? What do you mean the VA for Kaiba is both in this and Sayano Uta, and I'm playing this and Sayano Uta at the same time? Hold on. Speedrun.com. Forgot what I was doing for a sec. Okay, I'm using the same one, so it should just auto put us back to where it was before. Okay. All right. Right. Left. Okay. Okay, well, I'm just gonna open this back up every time I get like a certain way into the dungeon. Fuck. Like, I don't know. Also, like, the fact that the scientist lady is now voicing Link. It's in all like the cartoony Zelda games. It's very funny to me. Do I have something that cures sleep? Or are we just fucked for a minute? Oh, wait, never mind. Let's unpoison Ruti real quick. Yeah, you said it, girl. Okay, I'm starting to get how this works. Every time you ride a purple one, all the purple ones shift, and every time you ride a yellow one, all the yellow ones shift. And that's the big thing, I guess. Let me watch the next bit of this. Okay, so he runs up to the second floor and goes to that thing. Okay. Let me do that real quick. Oh, shit. Let me do another holy bottle. But immediately after I put it on too. I really don't like these like UFO guys. They're really annoying. Blizzard. Philia, do Cyclone. Kerblam. Get cycloned, idiot. Fuck you. Okay. Down here. There we go. Up. All right. And now what? I guess we ride this because there's nowhere else to go. turn this on and then leave. You know what? I'm gonna run from this one specifically. See if we can speed up a little bit. I see where we're going. Okay. Turn this on. Switch D. Switch D's nuts. Got him. Heyo. Wow. Whoa. What's up, Lynn? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Let me show you out. What you up to? Is XCOM. Nice. I have not played XCOM 2, but I have seen it. I hope it was a very fun time shooting dim dare aliens. I am playing Tales of Destiny, which is a PS1 JRPG. We're like pretty far in. So, you know, if anyone coming in has plans to play this game, you should probably dip so you don't get spoiled. Also, no problem, Lynn. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is. Thank you for the raid. Mwah. Cool. Yeah. We're just running through the, like, penultimate part of the game. It's a lot of mazes and random encounters, so I'm just sort of rambling about nothing. I need to heal. What was I saying? I feel like I was talking about something, but I forgot. That's okay. You know what? Actually, Ruti, just do nurse on everybody. Fuck it. I should do another holy bottle. Boop. Up it is. Okay. Guess I figure out where to go now after this fight. But yeah. Ow, fuck. Stop it. Stop it. Ruti, can you do a blizzard on that guy? Thank you. I'm out of TP. Ow, 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 hey. Yar. Fuck you, die. Ow, 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 ow. You know, I guess an XCOM, even though it's not a JRPG, is kind of a fitting game to come from, because I mean we are fighting what are basically like alien thingies. Actually, it's definitely alien-ish tech, that's for sure. I don't know if there's going to be any confirmation that they were in fact aliens, though. I mean, they were in the first game, so I would assume so. Where does this go? Okay. So I'm guessing I need to ride this over here so that I can then ride this. No, that's a purple one. Okay. So is this a yellow one? No. Shoot. Okay. There's got to be another place we got to go. Well, off we go. Bam. Ow, 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 ow. Stop. Die. Philia. Flare. Tornado. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. We also learned earlier that the Japanese VA for Kaiba plays one of the characters in this game, and also the main dude from Sayano Uta, which I just got done playing and was talking about earlier. Pretty crazy. Where the fuck do I go now? Holy bottle. Orange shell. Oop. Yep. Okay. How do I get over there? That's what I want to know. All right. Oh, god damn it. I got into an encounter on the thing, which means I'm probably going to fall. That's annoying. Stupid gas clouds. Xana wannabe ass mofos. Ow, 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 ow. Why they got red nuclei in them? The government appointed weak spot. Skidoosh. Alright, cool. Ba-da-da-ba. Please don't fall, please don't fall, please don't fall. Oh my god, I didn't fall. Thank you. Hup, 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 hup. Alright, I got an idea. And by an idea, I mean we can ride these. I thought we couldn't because they weren't colored. B-sword. I think we already had one of those, and it's not... Oh, it is good. Never mind. Is it like bastard sword? Is that what it is? A burning sword. Okay. Never mind. Alright. Okay, so we got a bastard sword earlier, and it was like a pretty long time ago, so I thought it was weird that we were getting another one in this dungeon. Die. On a completely unrelated note to anything, except maybe space, I guess. What was that, Ston? Fucking Neuro and Vettel were playing Outer Wilds, and obviously I won't really talk about it because very easy to spoil game. But if it's sort of a if you know thing, but they got Neuro set up so she can control the autopilot on the ship, which is a time because immediately Vettel was like, all right, where are we going? And she was like, let's go to Dark Bramble. And you know, like I said, if you know, you know. But it didn't make me laugh. Hilarity ensued. Okay. Where the frick am I going? Holy bottle, I'll take it. Huh. Where's the yellow switch? Need to swap it. That one. It's down here. Oh, that's how I leave, I guess. What's down here? Nothing. Thought I had it. I don't think there's any random encounters in this room. I'm not realizing. I don't have any way back either. Or I do, I guess. I'm lying. Wait, do I? Yes, okay. Maybe I need to swap red. Oh. There we go. I think I got it. No. Shit. Wait, did I? No, wait. No. I almost got it. Hold on. I think I figured it out. Hold on. Let me go back. I need to flip the yellow switch on. Okay. But I need the red switch off. I think I got it. Do I got it? No. I need the blue switch on. I'm so glad they didn't put random encounters in this room. It's so nice of them. Wait. Did I fuck up? Huh? Wait, why is it off? I thought I turned it on. It's on. Why is it? Why aren't they moving? Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. Off. Wop, wop, wop. Whoa. 2 raids. Holy shit. What's up, Melkor? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How's Majo Mask to Dizzle? How far did you get? What the fuck am I doing? I'm so confused right now. is going on? Is it broken? Am I crazy? Oh, welcome back. I just asked how Majo was. Majora's Mask. Hello, Narcy. Swap blue. Swap red. Finished Great Bay, got the Mirror Shield. Nice. You're most of the way there. Is this your first time playing Majora, or have you done it before? Okay, well, I fucking did it. Go me. Give me that. Hourglass. Is that it? First time in a decade. Okay. So it's not like brand spanking new. That's cool. Oh, there we go. What's this? Okay. I see. How is it? How do you like it after having played Ocarina not too long ago? Or I guess I replayed Ocarina in a similar fashion. Also, hello Raiders, I'm Aito, I'm a Moth Fairy, and I play a lot of retro games and RPGs. Like this one, which is both. Up, there we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Majora's more fun. That's fair. I mean, I agree. Majora's my favorite game. I'm stunned. Wow. Speaking of Zelda, I was talking about Sayano Uta earlier because I beat that recently. The fucking VA for the doctor lady in that is Link in Link Between Worlds, Echoes of Wisdom, and the Link's Awakening remake, which was pretty interesting, I thought. And the main dude from Sayano Uta is voiced by Kaiba's Japanese VA, who also has done like a ton of stuff, just in general. But specifically is a character in this game, and I was like, what the fuck are the odds that I play Sayano Uta and this game, which both have the same VA, like at the exact same time? Or specifically, the odds that I just beat Sayano Uta the other day while playing this. More specifically. Thought it was pretty cray-cray. Myself. Orange gel. Can I go over here? Yes, I should turn this on now. Switch G. No, take me back. Oh wait, this is where it came from? I don't even remember, man. No. We did it. I think we're at the end. There's a save spot. Oh fuck. Either that or we're only halfway through. It's one of the two. Auto. Spell. Nurse. Secure. All right, let's save. And get through this fucking area. Hopefully we're almost there. Bow, 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 bow. Got him. Bonk. Bonk. Cool. All right. Oh god, more of this. Ooh, this is tight. Oh god. Okay, it's kind of lenient at least. Oh god. No! Fuck. Does that mean I have to do the puzzle again? I don't wanna. God damn it. Gotta go hit the red and blue switches. Oh wait, do I? I need to hit the red one for sure. No, I just red. Okay. I should be able to do it pretty quick this time at least. No. There we go. Okay, I got it. There we go. All right. At least it wasn't too bad, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna run. Retreat. Run away. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't got time for this bullshit. Up. Okay. Which way did we go? I'll figure it out. It's fine. Oh. Blah 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 blah. Retreat. Shugga digga 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 digga. Okay, we're almost back at least. Technically, I could have just reloaded my save. I didn't even think about that. It might have been faster. I don't even know where I'm going yet. Oh, I see it. Okay. Rhoda. Oh, that's what these guys are. Ow! Even though there's no Skelly Boy on it, it does kind of make me think of the Dark Souls skeleton wheel guys. Oh god. How do I get to that? Oh, I see. Oh, I could have just kept going the way I was going. Hey, I made it. Okay, I think we're at the end of the dungeon. This definitely feels like the end. What do I do with this? Clearly, I mean, I'm supposed to push it somewhere. Do I push it off the edge? Can I even push it off the edge? No. There are random encounters here, so clearly they like they somewhat intended for you to get stuck for a sec. But I don't know what I'm missing. Can't interact with anything. That's kind of annoying. There wasn't anything in the previous room. I don't see anything, is the problem. Yeah, no, there's nothing here. And there is nothing down there except the way up that we took. Okay, mister. I don't want to fight you guys. Actually, there's only 2 of you off. Yeah, it's fine. It won't take that long. You guys are pretty weak. Okay. It did. Did it reset? I don't know. Actually, I think it did. Oh, what does that do? Oh, I have an idea. Hold on. I think we need to grab this. Pull this back. Go, go, go. Oh, shit. That's kind of annoying. Hold on. Fuck. Oh god, I have to pull it out some and push it, I guess. Oh god damn it. Oh wait, no, I did it right. God damn it. Okay. Fuck. There we go. Aren't you stunned? Remember it? What an odd place to meet again. You Oh, remembrant, aren't you?
Can't you tell?
What happened to you? You're talking funny.
Oh, the poor guy's totally lost it. Ruti, watch your mouth. You must love anyone, whether in sickness or in health.
Philia, you lost me.
You know, Philia can sometimes be so critical and get very preachy. I'm sorry. I suppose I just should try to practice more restraint about passing judgment on others. Although you have a point, you must still try to... Oh no. Philia, maybe you should just be quiet for now. How can you say such rude things to my face? Have some respect for the elderly. Ston, please help me.
Marianne, what's going on?
These people are plotting to do something completely insane.
Unfortunately, it's already begun. But we'd like your help so that the situation doesn't get any worse.
Of course.
Silence!
Remember, I'd like you to help us too.
Oh, watch out. Remember, it has a lens weapon developed by Oberon Corporation.
It's too late now. Ouch, ouch!
Well, we're fucked.
Master Hugo's vision is my vision too. All of you will be executed.
Please stop. I don't want to see anyone suffer anymore.
Must we fight each other? Must we engage in a meaningless battle again?
Is it not working?
It was a little painful, but let me ask you one thing. Why are you on Hugo's side?
I don't have to answer that.
You're pretty tough, aren't you? We go pay dearly for this. You understand what I mean?
How about a discount?
What does that mean?
Feels like a Japanese pawn that didn't translate or something.
Atamoni always watches over us. Confess all your sins now.
I don't believe in Atamoni.
You don't believe in Atamoni? What a shame. Then allow me to convert you.
This is not good.
Remember it, stop what you're doing.
I can't do that.
Oh my god, he just hit Marianne. You little shit.
What are you doing?
I've changed my plans. I'm going to take Marion with me.
Wait.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Run, Ston. Oh, he's got a mech. I see.
Let Marianne go.
Forget about me. Please run.
The hostage will now shut up.
Oh my god. Don't slap her with the mech, dude. That's gonna kill her.
Stop it! Don't hurt her, you coward!
That's what losers always say.
What? Ston, don't let him bother you. At any rate, what is that machine he's controlling?
It's a secret weapon developed by Oberon Corporation. Watch out!
This is the first public demonstration of the Oberon Corporation's biped motion assassin weapon.
BMA.
Metal Gear. It's called Grim Reaper 1.
What kind of name is that? It's so lame. And it looks lame too.
Hey, come and get me. Laugh while you can.
What's this? I'm starting to feel weaker and weaker. I don't feel good. I think I'm starting to feel pretty tired.
What's going on? I'm losing strength. Oh god, it's Sea Prism Stone. Ston, it looks like this is a trap.
It's working. Let's begin.
Ruh-roh.
Do we constantly lose health or something? Or do we just... Oh god, we have no TP or anything. Oh god, oh fuck. Ruti... Ston. Jeez. And there's something that heals like a lot for the party. Philia, heal yourself. Gar, heal yourself. Ruti, nurse. Fuck. Philia, or Gar. Life bottle. Ruti. Philia. Overall EX. Ruti. I can't yet.
Ruti, Nurse, Gar, Pine Gel me. Philia, Pine Gel yourself. There we go. All right, we're getting back into the swing of things. Gar, Pine Gel yourself. Philia, Holy Lance, Ruti, Acid Rain. I'm actually drinking the Acid Rain Gamer Subs flavor right now. Ain't that something? The noise he makes sounds like it would be something out of like Undertale or something. Oh god. Philia, Holy Lance, Ruti, Sharpness on Stun, Gar, Vortex. Oh god. Fuck you, nerd. Gar. Orange shell me. Wow. Bow, bow. Come on, motherfucker. Die, bitch. Did not take a lot of damage from fire stuff. I'm kind of screwed in that regard. Philia, Holy Lance him. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Blizzard. Ow. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Ow, ow, ow. Rocket punch. Stop that. Ow. You fucker. Now stop. I need to change the order so Gar is up front and he actually comes and helps me out. For the orange shell me. Ow. Gar, Vortex. Fuck you, and you're dead. Got his AS. Let's go. And a level up for Philia. Nice. And he's dead. He just blew up, I guess. Cool. He's kind of a nothing character anyway. Are you alright, Marianne? Yes, I'm fine, but what is it? Please tell me. Is Emilio... well... Leon is dead. Ruti? What? What's the use of hiding the truth? But we're not sure if he's dead yet. Then, do you think he's still alive? Well, poor Emilio. Marianne, I couldn't do anything for him. He died without knowing what true kindness meant. Marianne? I was hired by Hugo only because I resembled his mother. I know that he didn't really open his heart to me. He only opened himself to a shadow of his mother. The mother I could never be. How could you... I can't believe you! Ruti? He sacrificed himself for you. He... what? He was concerned about you until the very last moment of his life. And what did you say? He doesn't know what kindness is? His mother's shadow? Don't make yourself into some kind of tragic heroine. That's enough, Ruti. Didn't you really love Leon? If you're like that, Leon won't be able to rest in peace. Leon.
Stott, send her back to the surface with the escape pod.
Oh, but is escape pod like the one I
That was an accident when you got on. It'll be safe this time.
All right. Anyway, it's dangerous here. Marianne, please leave in the escape pod.
But
We'll take care of things here. We'd like you to go to the King of Senegal and explain the situation to him.
I understand. Marianne, I went too far. I'm sorry. Thank you for taking care of Leon. I think of you as his sister, Ruti. Leon was lucky to have someone who always cared for him, so please cheer up.
Doesn't that mean she also resembles Ruti's actual mom? Or she doesn't care though, because she didn't grow up with that mom. I think it looked like a mouth. Well, I'm sure it's safe. Nothing bad could happen.
Ruti, I'll never forgive Hugo. I'll avenge Leon at any cost. Ruti, I'm gonna get him.
Then let's board the Sky Cruiser.
Sure.
Hmm. 6 seats. I wonder if that means there's optional party members to get. Engage Sky Cruiser drive system.
Oh, there's a force field. Oh no.
The fuck? Ah! Oh, wait, that's the Draconis. Never mind. Oh, no, it's not. Wait, no, it's not the Draconis. Ah, I thought it was. Damn it. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Is everyone all right? As long as that dragon's here, we won't be able to reach Dycroft.
And what's that strange mirror shield?
They're the Guardian Draconis and the Mirror Shield. Okay, so it is a Draconis, not the Draconis that we rode in on.
Can't get to the Belcrant unless we do something about those two.
What should we do? Tell us! Let's go to Claudius to get rid of the Guardian Draconis. Control center is located in Claudius. We should be able to reach Claudius via Deimos. What about the Mirror Shield? Can't do anything about that, but if we can only revive Ictenos at the facility in Helryos, we might be able to. Yes, we should be able to get there through Rodeon. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. Okay. Can I not drive this thing? Nope, it only fucking... Okay. So I have to run all the way back. Wait, no, I don't. We can just fast travel. What am I talking about? We should fast travel back to the goddamn town so we can shop. Blue, I think is where we should go. Yes. Cool. All right. Alright. What's up, motherfuckers? You're nothing compared to the shit that we've been dealing with over there, so I don't care. Die. Oops. No. Come on. Get this guy. Nice. Easy peasy. Okay. Now we just gotta run our way back to the ship so we can go home. We... Ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Fuck. Alright, so I guess the plot now leading into the final dungeon is there's like a ton of shit blocking the final dungeon, and we just gotta run around and basically do fetch quests to get it done. It can never be too simple. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Okey doke. Off we go. It's such a like chore to get back to town. Be nice if there was a better shortcut. Yes. All right, we need to refill our gels and holy bottles. Wait, I don't need those. All right, and that's it. All right, cool. Back to space. Sort of. I guess it'd be like, it's still within the atmosphere, I guess. It's just way up there. I don't remember what the layers are. I feel like it's probably higher than you would fly a plane, but I don't know. What do we got? Troposphere, stratosphere. Yeah, I guess we're probably in the stratosphere. So we're not like crazy out there. I guess by like, I don't know, JRPG standards at least. We didn't, it's not like we went to the moon, which often happens in these kinds of games, especially from like the 90s. Okay. So now we need to go to the other places, which are yellow and green. I don't know if it matters what order we go. I'm just gonna do yellow first, I guess. Okay. Deimos. And of course, we can't fast travel. Okay, we did come here at one point, but I left because it wasn't where we were supposed to go. I have no idea where I'm going. It's dark. I don't like it. The door has 3 keyholes. Of course it does. You're missing a key. A key? I'm missing 3 keys, aren't I? A guitar? What? Oh, I bet you can go back and get Carol as an optional party member. This is one of the broken teleporter thingies. Are there no random encounters in here? Oh, the mice attack me, I guess. It's like we're doing the level 1 typical RPG basement dungeon, but we're doing it at the end of the game. How wacky. I'm just gonna follow the right wall because I don't know what else to do, and hopefully I'll find the keys relatively fast this way. I feel like I'm playing Pokemon, and I'm doing one of the fucking caves that makes you to use Flash, but I don't have Flash. So I'm just having to like feel my way through and hope that it doesn't take me forever. Music is kind of bopping though, I cannot lie. What is this? Wait, can I read it? No. Oh. It's nothing. It just looks cool. I have no clue if I'm making progress. What is this? Silver plate. Dark seal. Arf arf. Where? Door sealed by some invisible power. Okay. Sure game. The fuck am I doing, and what the frick am I doing? Mouse. Okay. Score C. That would have also been for Carol. Give me a lot of Carol stuff. In terms of like equipment, can I interact with this? No. Can I fight the mice? I can. Okay. I bumped into it and it didn't fight me, and it wasn't trying to attack me, so I wasn't totally sure. What the fuck? It's so dark. And also, it's just these guys. They're not even like strong enemies. Dragon Blade, Fiery Wave, regular attack, Dragon Wave Blade. Cool. Oh, they do have. I attacked the rat initially because I was kind of wondering if they had the keys, but I wasn't actually expecting them to. I just kind of didn't know what else to do. I'm gonna be honest. I had like kind of a Luigi's Mansion moment of like, I don't know, I guess I just start sucking up every ghost I find, and hopefully one of them does something for me. Okay, where's that last little shit? Okay, I got a gold key, a bronze key, and a silver key, I assume. Where's the last rat? Rats. We are the rats. I thought I saw another rat around here. Where the... Ah, there you are. I see you, bitch. Get over here. Keep hiding all the keys so you beat our ass. They're not even rats, which is the weird part. Like, the enemies aren't rats, so why are they rats on the over? I guess it's similar to how a lot of the enemies are like bat little creatures. I don't know. Maybe it's kind of like old Pokemon where like each type had like a little sprite associated with it, and that's how they decided. But I don't know why these guys are the rat. Like, it makes sense like from the sense of like I'm chasing these rats that have the key for some reason. I can get that. It's just, you know, why iron key? It's not a silver key. Okay, well that's stupid. Why would you have a bronze and a gold key but not a silver key as the third one? I'd like to file a complaint. Routine, wrong thing. Nurse. All right, now I have to find that damn door, wherever it was. And I don't know, because I'm just going to be running in circles now. Wait, I don't know where I'm at, man. I'm just gonna follow the right wall again until we find the damn door. All right, I remember here. I do remember this stuff. I just gotta keep going until we find the door. Yes. 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 Did I find the door? It's gotta be somewhere around here, right? Like, we can't be too far off. Or can we? Maybe we are. Maybe it was actually, maybe I should have followed the left wall to go backwards. I don't know. We're following the right wall until I get there. Eventually it has to work sooner or later. It's a surefire method. It's never failed me. It's the best way through any maze. Just follow the wall. Works every time. Dead end. Up the stairs. Follow the wall. Follow the wall. This is where we were fighting the rats. Okay. Okay, this is where we came in from. Okay, we've done a full loop, so now we're good. We just gotta like find the door that needed the keys. Is it up here? Yes. Yay, and the lights are on now, so it's easier to explore. What the fuck is that? There are 3 keyholes. Okay, cool. What did that do? Oh, that activated the door that was locked before. That's what it did. So now I just need to go find that door again, but I barely remember how to get there because this place is a fucking mess. So we're just gonna follow the right wall again, but this time maybe it'll be a little clearer where I'm going. Okay, that's a dead end, I remember. Can I go this way? No. Okay. So this is not the right way. Wait, can I go that way? No. Okay. I thought maybe it was like a bridge and it was like doing the Zelda thing where like you can go under the bridge that's on floor 2. I can't interact with these, so they're just decoration basically, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, a chest. Rubber suit. Sure, man. Earth. Duh Earth. I just obtained Duh Earth as a item. Just gonna chuck it at somebody. Oh, here we go. Let me make sure everyone's set to their best stuff. Okay. What's this? Oh, this is the teleporter back to the start, which means we've unlocked fast travel. Yeah. Honestly, despite being kind of an annoying gimmick of being in the dark, the lack of enemies made this one super short, and I appreciate that. Okay, let's walk to the next area. Dungeon thingy. Durf, I say as I just chuck an entire planet at somebody. What's it doing? Maybe, oh, holy bottle, right. Should mod FF7 when Sephiroth does his attack where he throws like the fucking solar system, universe, whatever at you. It's just me just really pixelated and peeking the mic, just shouting, "Durf!" That would definitely get like 1 million downloads. Everyone would love it. It'd be the most popular FF7 mod ever. I'd be given the Nobel Peace Prize for making that mod. All right, where the fuck am I going? Oh, I see it, kind of. how do I get there? I see how to get there. Never mind. All right. I don't know if this is the place to turn off the dragon or to upgrade the sword. I kind of wish a sword because that would be good for Garst, because then he could actually cast spells. And I don't know what kind of magic he has because he's never been able to cast spells before. And in this game, you have to have one of these talking swords to cast spells. So we're like the only people that can cast spells. Which is kind of wacky. You don't really get a lot of RPGs where only the protagonist can cast spells. I hate this enemy. I don't know how to kill it if it doesn't open its mouth. So I'm just gonna run away. Feel like it's, I don't know. I think the gimmick is you're just supposed to kill it fast enough. I'm not really sure. Ooh, this place looks cool. It's got a different vibe than everywhere else. This is pretty sick. Okay, I'm like a little looking forward to this dungeon because at least it looks different. It kind of reminds me, with all the overgrown stuff, of that one vault from New Vegas. I don't remember which one. If you know, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom and then we'll do this dungeon. BRB. All right, let's get back to it. Where doth I be going? What are the enemies gonna be like, I wonder? Oh, nothing new. That's kind of lame. I was hoping we'd have special enemies since this place looks weird. But oh well. It is what it is. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba. Okay. What level is everybody? I haven't really been paying attention. 41, 40, 41, 38. Okay. We're pretty good, I would say. I think. I feel like I usually tend to beat RPGs in like upper to mid to upper 40s or like low 50s. Seems like a pretty common level to be at by the end. I don't know why that's so consistent, but I guess it kind of makes sense because you're around like the halfway point level wise, which is what you would get if you kind of just did the main stuff and not really any side stuff. Is this where I came in from? Or no, it is not. Lucky Blade. Fragment of the night's first star falls in the west. Okay. The fuck does that mean? Also, Demon Arrow. Ooh. Durf. That one's holy fucking shit. That one's really strong. All right. What's the best one then for her? 389, 432. Okay. So it's this one. And then Demon Arrow, I think, is the best one. And then you get, oh, you don't get one, right? So you don't have a magic sword yet. Ha 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 ha. Okay. The fragment of the night's first star falls in the west. I don't know what that means yet. Is that something about this area? Fuck you, nerd. Wow, I can already see the difference in like damage. Feels like it's going to be a very annoying area to navigate. Oh, hey V, what's up? All these months, Ayato entire with the parasocial. You sure are. Oh my god. I didn't realize she got petrified. What the fuck? Gar. Yeah, Gar, you do it. Cool. Wop, 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 wop. How's it going, I learned a thing today about voice acting. Kaiba's VA did the main character from Sayano Uta, and I thought that was cool. Also, the doctor lady from Sayano Uta is, yeah, the JP, is Link in some of the recent Link Zelda games. Which I thought was kind of funny because the doctor lady is like all crazy and stuff, and then her playing Link like a paragon of virtue is silly to me. Even though it happens all the time, I just love when that happens. I don't know. But anyway, and as you mentioned before, Kaiba's VA is also in this game, and I was like, what are the odds that I beat Sayano Uta while I'm playing this game? Kind of cray-cray. But yeah, very interesting. I thought that is a cool looking. That is not a guitar. I'm pretty sure that's a sitar, but still. What does this do? It improves the luck of its owner. Okay. Anyway, holy bottle. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah. Yay. I guess we're just going up. I don't know. I just want to fly. Put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby. Head up, unless it's a dungeon. Well, it is a dungeon, but I entered from the bottom floor, so... It's a pyramid-shaped dungeon, so I'm going up. To the top. When in doubt, don't pull out. That's what I always say. Did I do it? Did I win? Words are engraved on the monument. A crimson cyclone of flame, born of the earth, shall rise into the skies. What is its name? Flare tornado. Sword shall roar with the force of an untamed beast. Dragonblade. Nothing happened, motherfucker. Okay. Fear Flare. Dragonblade. Am I getting the first one wrong? Firestorm. Motherfucker. Firewall. I don't know. Maybe it's not Dragonblade then. Flare Tornado Force. Explosion that ravages the soul like a scream from the netherworld. There we go. Okay. It tricked me by having Dragonblade be one of them. It seemed like the obvious choice. Hellfire! Hellfire. Cool. Oh, I think we made it. There's a save point. That usually means we're near the end. Oh, god damn it. 2 steps on the door and I get into a fucking random encounter. Come on, guys. Just let me through. What the fuck? Okay, now we get the cool new enemies. Okay, why'd they wait till the last fucking place? Time to go to Anime Hell. I love Anime Hell. What could they possibly do to me in Anime Hell that I haven't already seen? Also, how's it going, Zoe? Die. Not you, the thing. I would never tell my chat to die unless I did. Okay. It's a puzzle. I don't... There was a hint about a star in the west. I don't know if I figured it out or not. Gotta set the internal clock. Oh, great. Got tornado. Did I do it? It broke. Is that a good or a bad? I can't unbreak it. The game wouldn't like fuck me, would it? If I go back up, is it gone? It's back. Okay. I was gonna say, unfuckled, exactly. I don't know if I don't know if I would have. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I think I broke it again, guys. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. There was a puzzle about a star in the west, and I sent it to the west, and then it broke. Fuck! I'm supposed to drop it on the clock, I bet, actually, now I think about it. Because that's the only space that's not, like, empty. Don't. Literally a puzzle mechanic in Pokemon Platinum, is it? I mean... God damn it. Never mind. I don't know what I'm supposed to do then. I can't move this ring thingy. Do I need to drop it on top of the moon maybe? Or the empty one? I don't know. We'll try the moon first. I know Pokemon has the like drop the boulders down the holes. That's a broken thing.
That's a technical foul.
Yeah. Platinum is alright. I was not the biggest fan of Gen 4 was what made me stop playing Pokemon. But also being a teenager made me stop playing Pokemon, to be fair. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Am I supposed to break it? I guess not. I don't know. What the fuck? Huh? Yes, I agree. I grew up with Gens 1, 2, and 3. Nope. I don't know what I'm doing. What is the puzzle? It's still broken. Okay. So if I push something onto the clock, it stays. You know, you're probably right. It probably is a good starting point. Oh, the sun doesn't. Then why not? Oh, the sun stays there. Okay. So that means they're all supposed to go in a specific spot. But how do I drop the thingy down without it breaking? It doesn't go there, apparently. This doesn't go anywhere, apparently. Why? Do I have to do it in order? No, because I did the moon first last time. What is the logic here? I don't know if there is logic. There, sit in the center. For all I fucking care. Alright, do they automatically reset when I leave? They do. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. I don't know if it'll do anything. I'm gonna push this into the top hole and it'll break. But maybe it'll still count. Maybe that's where it's supposed to be. And then I push this on here. And now it doesn't want to go. Why not? What the fuck? It just worked. It just worked. Why isn't it working now? What is the fucking logic here? What is happening? I don't get it. I don't understand. These orbs are pissing me off. Obsessed with anything piano jazz. Oh, I mean, the music for Gen 4 is banging. And I mean, Cynthia's theme is a classic for a reason, you know. It's bad and should feel. I mean, I agree. I don't see the logic here. I don't know what. I don't know. There was like one thing way earlier in the dungeon about. I don't know. Let me see. Did they write it down in the stupid thingy? Let me see. Claudius. Here we go. But we just killed the puzzle. They did not write the hints down in the walkthrough, so I can't go back and read the hint without going back and doing that. And I'm not doing it. Fuck the hint. Okay, guess number 2. Since it resets, I'm gonna push this back down here because it said something about a star in the west. So the one with stars in it has to go here, I assume. We know that the moon will always fit into the clock. I don't know why, but it does. That's the puzzle. Now it doesn't. Now it doesn't. Now it does. Okay, never mind. It fucked me. It just lied to me. It had a really specific hitbox. Okay, can the sun go into this one? No. Can it go into the bottom one? This one? No, it won't go in. Why not? What? Oh, now, what? Why are the hitboxes on these so fucking specific? This one doesn't work, though. Why not? Okay, did I do it? Did I solve the puzzle? I don't fucking know. I can't interact with anything except this thing. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. If I go up top, does it reset? Did I do it wrong? Apparently, I feel like I'm onto something, but I'm just not quite there. But I don't know what the logic of this is. Maybe the sun goes in the fucking east and not the top one. Oh, come on. Here. All right, get in there, motherfucker. There you go. Okay. Come on. Jeez Louise. Okay. Can you put it in the broken glass? No, it doesn't go there. It just like, it's an impassable object. It just does nothing. Then again, maybe I have to be really fucking specific about it, like the other things. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't care anymore. I'm cheesing it. What does the walkthrough say? push the star through the hole on the left, the moon over the clock, with the sun at the top, and the unmarked ball. The ball has to be on the ring. Why would I mean, fucking, I guess I would have eventually tried it, but why? Okay. Well, now we know, I guess. This puzzle sucks my balls. Sucking fucks. It fucking sucks. Fucking blows. It's a piece of shit. And I don't like it. Alright. Cool. Now, is it an eclipse? Is it? Did I do it? What the fuck? What would... Oh, do I have to interact with the ring? Is that what I had to do? Oh my god. This fucking game. It's fucking poopy balls. Obviously. It's not the cool looking sun pattern up top that I thought was going to be a teleporter. That'd be... Oh, I have to move the fucking stupid ring to the hole. Okay. There. Okay. Am I done? Receives light that burns. What? What? Wait, what? Why is there a... There's an engraving there? If you walk along this thing, this one specifically has an engraving. What does that mean? Why do you keep saying receives light that burns? I don't get it. It reset. What am I supposed to do now? I don't fucking know. God damn it. It only says it after you've done the puzzle. Okay, so what does that mean? Receives light that burns. Okay. Okay. Can you? What's your hint? You don't leave the room to solve it? Okay. I don't know what to do. Oh, fucking... God damn it. I haven't had to use that in like 3 streams. I forgot I even had it. Okay. What does it do for me though? I guess I go back down. Or something. Yeah. Now we eat ass. Hell yeah, brother. What a dumb puzzle. Okay. Let me check before I run. But Fuck. La 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 la. I've seen it. I have. I was just about to bring that up. I liked the little intermission bit. It was fun. I liked the crowd of Nepenthes. That was funny. Get out of here, bro. What the fuck? Why don't you go away? There's nothing happened over there. Anyway. Real. And I don't know. I'm curious. We didn't really get too much of the new group, I guess. I knew the holy moment would arrive. It's happening. Hello, Barrick. I feel like somebody mentioned your name once. You're here. You're that boy. I haven't seen you since since we first met in Sherrick. I don't even remember you, but sure. Barrick, I thought you were a good person. Well, I'm sorry. I am what I am. You deceived us. Deceive is a strong word to use. Despite what you might think, I feel that I have not deceived anyone. I have no hidden agendas. But if you think I deceived you, perhaps you're right. Who knows? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Shut up. I'm going to kill you. You're going to die. Barrick, I really don't want to fight you. The same goes for me. But we need to go after Hugo. We need to find him. What are you going to do? We're going to stop him from completing his plans. No, I won't allow that. You're not going to make this easy for us, are you? I have no choice. I have my orders.
So, Barrick, is everything we've done up until now a big lie?
I don't remember what he's done in the story. A lie. I've always done what I thought was right. I've always been true to myself, and I will continue to live that way. As you remembered all of those really memorable moments I had in the story.
Then, what was the purpose of the fund you created? You built facilities for orphan children, and you sent donations to disaster relief. A bad person would never do that. Especially not someone with a lot of money and power in a higher place in the government. Why did you do these things?
I did what I believed was right. I believed helping the weak was beneficial to society. It made common sense.
Then what do you think you're doing now? Are you blind? Can't you see what's happening on the surface?
The world is suffering from a disease. In order to cure a disease, sometimes it's necessary to take drastic measures. The cure sometimes can be painful. I assume the disease is not a literal disease, but a metaphorical one.
You're dead wrong.
Everyone is entitled to their own ideas. I won't argue with your claims. At the same time, I will hold on to my own beliefs and will never allow anyone to change them.
I can't forgive you.
I'm sure you're not the only one who feels that way about me.
That's not what I'm talking about. I always thought the world was full of worthless people. Then there was someone like you, someone who I thought I could respect. I can't forgive myself for ever thinking that way about you.
You sound as if you're against everything I stand for. Remember, judging people while you're emotional will cause you to make serious mistakes.
I just want to prevent any further tragedies.
Tragedies? I have no idea how you grew up, but my life didn't exactly start with the wind in my sails. Hardships were a regular part of my life. I started with a small loan of $17 million.
Barrick, why are you doing these terrible things? World peace can be achieved by promoting harmony among people, but what you're attempting to do is completely wrong.
Terrible things. Yes, you are right. Until I met Master Hugo, I was an outcast from society. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. I've been to the island. You know the one. I know that there are unspeakable horrors in this world, but I suspect you know nothing about the real world. Stephen King was also there.
You're right. Until I left the temple, I knew nothing about the world. But as I traveled with these people, I learned and understood something. People can achieve great things by joining forces with others. People are capable of understanding each other and working together towards a common goal.
That might be true among individuals, but it's not necessarily true if we looked at society as a whole. Yada, yada, yada. Look at the social ills that plague the world. Some people in the world are bad, Philia. That means we have to blow up the planet.
But we can't let you do whatever you want. You have no right.
Perhaps you're right. Haha, get it?
When I think of what you've done, my heart is filled with grief.
It's not constructive to dwell in the past. Can't you hear nobody's saying anything. There's so much just nothing dialogue in this game. I kind of hate it. It sucks because Tales games are usually really good, like, character-wise. I don't know why this one's so poopy. I think it's just a bad localization. That's what I'm going to chalk it up to. The cries of refugees who can barely feed themselves. To live life is to experience pain. A quick and painless death would have been the appropriate fate for them.
How can you say things like that so easily? But I can hear your soul speak. Your soul is crying out, full of remorse and sadness. You must be tormented by so much guilt.
Sure, man. They're actually talking about rice balls. Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
Barrick, I know you love jelly donuts.
No, it's not true. I've left
Jelly donuts
in my past. Even though my reasons are justified, I'll always live with the deaths I've caused.
It's not too late for you to repent. Atamoni will forgive those who confess their sins.
Unfortunately, I am an atheist. I can't apologize to the people who died because of me. Ah, fuck. And I have no intention of asking forgiveness from a pointless lie like Atamoni.
What the fuck? All right, it was all worth it for that one line. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I have tears in my eyes just from that. Oh my god. That's blasphemy. You'll incur Atamoni's wrath. People can only find true happiness under divine providence.
Why did this turn into a visual novel?
I'll never give up on you.
Barrick, I've heard good things about you. Unfortunately, in a way, that man no longer exists. Okay, bro, save it for fucking Reddit. Jesus Christ. You have status and recognition around the world. What more do you want? What I want is a true utopia. A true utopia. Do you believe something like that can truly exist? Well, what did you think, wise king? It's obvious. There's no such thing as a true utopia. A true utopia can only exist if people work relentlessly to achieve its ideals. Yes, you are indeed a wise king. You have clarity of thought. However, although your insight is incisive... Okay. I feel like you just said that to sound smart. You still don't understand something important. It is impossible for mere mortals to achieve order and perfection. But you're an atheist. So there's no gods. So what is your plan? To just fucking blow up the planet? Okay. Didn't you experience Lydon's rebellion firsthand? It's not just him. His followers like Batista and Tiberius as well. There are plenty of fools like that in the world. But you saw for yourself that the order established by them didn't last for long. You're absolutely right. In that case, don't you feel that senseless destruction and chaos should be avoided at all costs? I don't know, man. Every time someone like Lydon appears, many lives are sacrificed. Are you trying to say that Hugo's plans are different than those of Lydon? Master Hugo plans to create a perfect world by harnessing the Eye of Atamoni's powers. I have a nuke, and everyone has to do what I say, and that's how we will achieve world peace, is basically the plot of the game. For those that don't know, the big baddie just has the single nuke that exists. You're contradicting yourself. Hugo is a human just like the rest of us. You just said yourself that it's impossible for mere mortals to achieve order and perfection. Master Hugo will transform himself into a superior being by using the Eye of Atamoni's powers. Don't make me laugh. Is he trying to become a god? You may laugh now, but it is the truth. You don't get it, do you? Hugo's no different than Lydon. Oh, you found the exact line? Moto. Oh. Eshiasto des. Oh my god. There's no way. Oh, not Moto. I read that backwards. Demo. Oh, okay. That would be funny if that's what he says. I bet I could look it up. Actually, what am I talking about? I have it open right here. I can literally... oh, wait, no. This is... Why is you playing the English version, you stupid bastard? Play the JP version. Here we go. Speedrun. Asnell. I can find it. We can do this. Here, let me pull it up. We can just... Oh, wait. Are we going to be able to read it, though? Because it's going to be going by pretty fast. I'm going to try. Sugoi. Where are we? Okay, that's later. Don't look at that as spoilers. Okay. If I go by frame on this, am I going to be able to read it? That's what I'm hoping. Oh god, no, I'm not probably. Oh god, it's fucking fast. We'd have to read the whole convo, wouldn't we? Because I don't know the exact line. I know he was talking to Philia. God, yeah, this would be a lot to go through. Okay. That's Philia. I mean, we only have to read his dialogue, but still. Hido I koto ka. Whatever that says. I got no clue. Camera. Can you read this? Certainly there is no doubt that, says Google Translate. A lot. Oh god. I really want to know. Until I met Master Hugo, I lived at the bottom of society. Okay, so that's so I know that there are good and bad things in this world. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. Okay. What's the first line? Is it terrible? Oh wait, shit. Someone. Wait. No doubt. Certainly, there's no doubt about it. So I know that there are worse things out there, basically. Nope. Aren't you a little out of touch with the world? Philia says something about like Automoni. Nope. And then he responds, so we can find it if we just look for Automoni. I don't see it, but I'm gonna. Automoni is just what she's called. So if we look for the kata, we should be able to find it. I don't see it here. I need to know. No. If it's between individuals, this is his spiel about there being different people. So we need to look for Philia's next line, because she just straight up says like, you can be redeemed by Automoni, and that says no, that's Anata. Damn, I saw ah and got excited. Sad about what you've done. Oh my god. Why did he have to talk so much? I just want to find the part where he says it. No. I hope this is worth it. Okay. No. Popping bottles in the club. Demo. Okay, she's talking about hearing his heart. It's pure. You can be redeemed. Okay. So far, it seems like they did a pretty literal translation as convo. Okay. I'll never wash the blood off my hands type shit. Imakar demo. It's not too late. Yeah. Okay, wait, this might be it. Hold on. I might be getting there. God does not reject those who confess their sins. Wait. Sorry, but I'm an atheist is the translation that comes when I do Google Translate. Oh my god. Oh my god, he just says that. What is atheist in Japanese then? Oh, I found it. Oh yeah, no, he just straight up says Mushin Ronsha, which is the Japanese word for atheist. It's this part. Wa Munshin Rosha da. Watashi wa Munshin Rosha da. So, there you go. He just says it. He just says that. Holy shit. Holy fuck. That's amazing. I cannot fucking believe it. Beautiful. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. No notes. Master Hugo's motives are not clouded by his ego or any hidden agendas. We have killed God. God is dead and we've killed him. That is why I plan to place my trust in Master Hugo's vision. We're about to, yeah. I love though that he's like, I'm an atheist, but my boss is about to become God, by the way. How can you be so sure of all this? I know it in my heart. I've known Hugo for a long time. I don't doubt the trust and understanding that exists between you and Hugo, but neither you nor Hugo have the right to make decisions that affect the fate of the world. The people of the world must agree with your plans before you can realize them. You're right. I'm an atheist for the next 10 minutes. Fucking nerd emoji, finger pointing up emoji of actually God will not exist until my boss becomes one in 10 minutes. But we can do that later after the fact. Countdown to me stopping being an atheist. It's like a fucking Homestuck panel where you just get to see the countdown occasionally pop up somewhere as they're running around. As a wise king, you must know the old adage, the ends justify the means. What? Do you seriously think we will condone all the destruction and chaos you've caused on the surface? Of course. I can see that this decision is going nowhere. Bro, this decision's been going nowhere for like 10 minutes. What are you talking about? Blah, blah, blah. I like optimistic people like you. Unfortunately, my path in life and goals are somewhat different than yours. That is the only difference between you and I. All this talking isn't going to solve anything. Let's put a fight to it now. Come on, let's get to it. Jesus Christ. This guy's going to be dead before he can just drop his atheism. All right. Burke and 3 earthworms. Jim, and Jim. Blizzard. Get wrecked, atheist. You're right that there's no God, but I'm making God. I just post a selfie to r/atheism with Hugo. About to watch my boss become God. Making a god to prove all the atheists wrong. Checkmate, atheists. Don't make bug. What are you, fucking that dude from Naruto? The bug guy? I can't remember his name. Holy wrath. God's not real, then how is he doing this? Shino, thank you. Yeah, that guy. He's clearly like doing some Shino shit. Except this is before Naruto. This is 1998. Ophelia, Holy Wrath. Boss just ascended to become a high being and shot some guys with Palpatine lightning. Checkmate, atheists. Real and true. He's got like dragons under his armbands. This dude has like so many weird abilities going on for a guy with little enough build up that I don't remember him and even coming up in the story. And also like got to be one of the worst fucking monologues I've ever seen. And that's I've played some bad RPGs on this channel. Gar, get up and pine shell me. It's undercharacterized, over-gimmicked, and all gooned up. Real and true. This feels like one of those characters. Just, I don't know. It feels like a character that like whoever was in charge of writing the scene got really attached to while writing the scene for some reason. So it makes no sense that this guy is so important, but like the person writing it just really liked him. Stun, activate the Guardian Draconis' auto-destruct switch. Yeah, I know. Let's blow up a dragon. So it could get by to the Guardian Draconis. We'll blow it up with this auto-destruct. Went around killing all the characters with really shitty characterization. We should. Real. I guess the dragon's dead. It just exploded. I guess that's how it goes. Dirk Strider, you know what? Maybe Dirk was onto something. All right, now we gotta go take down the shield. Was the shortcut over here? I don't remember. Is there a shortcut? Do I just have to leave? I might just have to leave. Ruti, do it. Nurse. Hello, nurse. Anyway, I was gonna say earlier, because I got distracted by all that shit, but yeah, I am curious to get to know the new kids better in this next bit of Peon Canon. I don't think there was a teleporter. There was not. That's lame. Nurse. Oh, the bomb. Yeah, that was good. I did not cast it. I like that her shit is they shit. I don't remember if they have pronouns. I don't know. I liked that their stuff is like bombs, but it's like cartoony bombs. I don't know. It was fun. I'm curious, like how. I mean, I would think that they're gonna have what the fuck are pronouns real. I would think that these kids are gonna have to have some like decent amount of impact on the story and importance, or we wouldn't be getting to know them. But I don't know. Who can say? What was I doing? Oh, right. I guess we'll see when more updates come. Exactly what the deal is. I mean, obviously the dealio is this is setting up for the supposed to be setting up for the next game and all that, but Juno. I think did they just straight up say there was 4 of them? I actually don't remember if they confirmed that there were only 4. Now I'm thinking about it. I might have just assumed that. Oh, is this another hint that I missed? Saturn stands between the fire spirit and the goddess. That doesn't actually help at all. There might be 6 manies. Okay, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be an even number is all we can assume. Seem to be a recurring thing. Alright, yeah. I think I just assumed there was 4 for some reason because the humans. So you're probably right. The Eastern Peninsula is the secret. The forbidden path began with ice magic. Also the not Windows logo, yeah. I don't know. There's a lot. Did you catch the clock on the computer? I did not. Did it have like a what was the time on it? Swap. It was 8:01. I see. Yeah. 8-1. I guess that's their number. Maybe. I don't know if they're actually gonna go with that, or if it's just gonna be like, haha, this came out on August 1st. It's hard to say with Homestuck sometimes. White 26. Is that a Homestuck number that I don't remember the significance of? That could have been interesting. I assume somebody would have considered it, so there's probably, I don't know, they probably specifically wanted to not do that, I would assume. I don't know. Kind of a situation where we don't really like have much on the new kids yet, so we'll just have to see what stuff was actually like supposed to come up a lot and what stuff was just fun little nods to this or that. Shin, back in Act 4, I might end the comic on 8/26/2010. Ha 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 ha. Sure, man. Totally. I would have to wonder if that was a joke and he was just like fucking with people, or if he actually like had considered ending it sooner. But I feel like at that point he would have had to have had Act 5 in mind to some degree, but maybe not. I don't know. I might be reading too much into it. It could also be possible that he did have stuff planned, but then maybe genuinely on some level had considered maybe not finishing it. This is March 2010. Okay. So, I mean, we weren't that far from the trolls. So, like, it'd be, I don't know, at least kind of surprising if he genuinely meant it. Consider making the trolls a separate that is possible. I mean, I do genuinely, I've said it before, I genuinely think that like also like if we had ended, we totally could have ended Homestuck on them getting out of the kids session and not showing any of the other stuff, and I would have been fine with it being a sort of like, and then they left and you don't know what happened next, but it's fine because they got out and you can assume it went well, kind of deal. Or I don't know, that is where it ended. Yeah, you know what I mean. But I don't know. I feel like ending after Act 5, Act 2, like I feel like there would have been a lot of stuff that didn't get answered, but I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I think a story ending with a ton of questions unanswered is better than it going on forever. To the point where I feel like everything that I cared about got answered, so they had to ask new questions that weren't really questions. The original Act 6 to be shorter than Act 5, so that could have worked, maybe. Just getting all the question answers isn't really what exactly. And I think for every good moment in Act 6, there's like 5 that I don't like. I feel like maybe that may be an exaggeration, but you get the point. Sometimes the answer should just be a wizard did it, and I think people who get mad about that are kind of annoying. Like, I feel like, to go into like magic systems, I feel like there are people who have sort of decided that soft magic systems are bad, and that it's inherently better if the author can explain every facet of their world. Why was there a polar bear? Fuck you, says J.J. Abrams. That's why. Discovery. It's a fun part about that things not being known is a fun part about an adventure. The discovery. I agree. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, there. I don't think I can get past this guy without fighting him. Damn it. Okay, fine. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I don't really want to know everything. I don't know. Let some things be mysteries. I mean, I think that's a thing about Deltarune, is I think some parts of the fandom think every question's going to get answered, but I think that a lot of the weirder parts of the world that really have a lot of people's heads spinning are probably going to be left super vague at the end. Literally saw someone complaining that the author said the objects retrieved with a spell moved at the speed of light and called it a plot hole. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of is... What does this do? Nothing, apparently. Part of my point is that, like, I feel like people, because of YouTube fucking video essays, people have like buzzwords that they use a lot to basically be like, I don't like it because I don't know, it doesn't make complete logical sense, so it's bad. I don't know, but I feel like that's the whole point of fantasy. Anything that, I mean, specifically J.K. Rowling, fuck that bitch. But in the grander scheme of things, like, that's not really a valid criticism. Fucking magic, dude. Exactly. Every question will be answered on Wikipedia and TV Tropes, so I can make a video essay without ever having played the games. Yeah, basically. I can look up if I can find a trope. If this is a trope on TV Tropes, that means it's bad, is another thing that I see a lot. Like, if this is a thing anyone has ever done before ever, it's bad, actually. Unless it's the first time I've seen it done, in which case it's actually really cool. I don't know. I'm sick of people with shit tastes acting like they know what they're talking about. Or people watching videos and acting like they know what they're talking about. I don't know. Like, I feel like you're allowed to, this is a sentence that has never been said and is therefore good. Exactly. Or this is a sentence I've never read before, so does therefore it is good is, I think, the more accurate statement. The RPG that went too far. Yeah, real. That's actually something I do think about sometimes. Is Gar. Yeah, green gel her. Toby Fox, The Fall from Grace, 56 minutes, 10 seconds. I think there's a lot of the people who are really big on the theory stuff in Deltarune who are like, I think I figured it all out. I know exactly what's going to happen. And I think those people are going to hate Deltarune. And not all of them. A lot of them will be like, I was wrong, but the game was still good. But I do think there will be some that are like, it didn't go exactly as I predicted, therefore it's bad. And then there'll be the opposite side of, I saw somebody post a theory about this exact thing happening, which means that Toby Fox is a hack because somebody guessed it before it came out. Therefore it's bad. You know, the fucking Game of Thrones problem of people thinking that if you can guess the twist, it's a bad, or guess the ending, then it's bad. This game dev ruined his game on purpose. That's actually going to happen. I can guarantee you. There's going to be some weird twist at the end that, like, about the prophecy or something, and someone's going to say some shit like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. People's reviews online tend to annoy me a lot. Bow, bow, bow. But yeah, anyway, what I was gonna say, the magic system stuff, like, you have to be, Brandon Sanderson, is that his name? Or someone who, like, knows how the world works from, like, the lowest level that you could really expect an author to. Why don't I do that? Or you're bad. You suck at writing. You can't have whimsy. You can't have magic fantasy bullshit. It has to all make perfect logical sense. Or else you're stinky and your game or movie or book sucks. And it's really annoying. Toby Fox, a secret controversial past and why you should be mad. Thumbnails, front cover of Viz Homestuck book. It's that fucking bit with, like, Cheat playing the piano while Toby sings in a screechy voice. That's the whole video. I don't know where I'm going. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. What a legend. Where the fuck am I? Jesus, is that where I'm supposed to go? Did I do it? Shouts to Cheat. Cheat's awesome. I love him. Good, makes good shit. Out here Jeep posting into that 2025 real and true. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like people get mad about the weirdest things. That would be cool, I think. Fingers crossed. I don't know. Some of them probably don't want to be associated with any of it, though. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I think people just have like to use weird, annoying buzzwords to talk about how they hate this thing that they don't know anything about. They just watched like a YouTube video on it and assumed that that was good enough. On they were one of the last people still posting. They would come back. Oh, okay. Well then, that'd be cool. I'd be down. Oh my god, it's a flying sword. Wow. And a crab robot thing that I killed. Check this account, my bad, whenever they post. Fair enough. Some peeps just don't have as much of an online presence. Okay. 19. I minus 8 equals A. I guess I just need to write these down. Oh yeah. Anyway, electromagnetically locked. We gotta find the key. Maybe what's best to get offline. That is very true. Very, very true. It is what it is. Thelm, Pagul, Islay. It feels like Irish to me. I don't know if it is. Boop, 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 boop. For some reason, Automod caught that, but it said this. It specifically flagged this gay ear. Is what it didn't like, apparently. I don't know why. I don't know what that means. I need you to... I'm dead.
This flamethrower system seems to be triggered by infrared sensors. It detects your body heat. If someone enters into the area, it'll fire, but it needs time to recharge before it can fire again.
This ear gay as hell, real and true. Anyway... I don't know. My point basically was just that there's a lot of stories that go on for a really, really long time, and I wish they didn't, because they just... I don't know. It don't need to happen. Speaking to the other one, that one's my gay ear. You can tell because of the piercing. Yeah. Well, conveyor belt maze, that's fun. Ow. And by fun, I mean it's not fun at all, actually. I don't like mazes. There's 3 doors. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? You got it? What have you got? Rearing impaired. Nice. Who the fuck are you? an enemy, I guess. At least he didn't try to talk my ear off about his atheism before he fought me. Just straight into the fight. Let's go. I'm never going to be able to forget this man who just goes, sorry, I'm an atheist, except my boss is going to be God in 10 minutes. But until then, I'm an atheist. Fuck you. Card key. Awesome. Unfortunately, I'm an atheist. A lot of the shit he was saying in that, like, felt like, I don't know, improv on the spot, honestly. Like, if you just ask somebody to just, like, improv, like, a serious scene about, like, that, I don't know, whether or not he's a bad guy and his actions are justified. And then it just, like, became weirdly comedic in certain lines. So it's definitely one of those JRPGs where it feels like they had a lot of ideas about the world and the themes, but they didn't actually execute any of them in the game. Mid-Boss Predator is a good character mold. It's something. It would be a lot... I think it would work better in D&D or something where, like, it can be played off more as, like, a joke. Can I even go this way? No. Like, I don't know if like the boss's right-hand man was like arguing with the cleric and was like, gods aren't real, fuck you, idiot, or something. I don't know, that could be kind of funny. Flop. Okay. Can I get to that other door on the left? I'm gonna take... No, I'm dodging somehow. Fuck. I fucked up. How do I get there? Can I get there? Yes. Nothing on the screen. It's broken. Fuck. Juicy beef. Yuppie beef. I smell like beef. Alright, whatever, man. I know I'm in here. Thank you. Cyclone. Sorry, Link, I don't praise God. Come back when you're a little, non-believer. Real. Cut lines from Zelda CDI? You dare bring God into my lair? You must die. Ow. Cool. This just reminds me of that one fanfic that was like Harry Potter, but if he was like a Christian. Wow. And he didn't. And the methods of rationality, is that what it's called? I can't remember. Christian Zelda. Or he was or was he an atheist? Actually, maybe I'm mixing it up. I don't remember. Maybe I'm fucking it up. Hold on. In this fanfiction's alternate universe to the Harry Potter series, Lily Potter magically made her sister Petunia Evans prettier, letting her marry Oxford professor Michael Varys. They adopt their orphan nephew Harry James Potter as Harry James Potter Evans Varys and homeschool him in science and rationality. When he turns 11, he gets sent off to the wizarding world. Harry becomes irritated over wizarding society's inconsistencies and backwardness. When boarding the Hogwarts Express, Harry befriends Draco Malfoy over Ron Weasley and teaches him science. Harry also befriends Hermione Granger over their scientific inclinations. Yeah. Okay, I had it backwards. Also, yeah, the Christian Zelda thing is definitely like one of those things they would do at like a youth group to like get the kids on board. Like, let's see, my boy. This piece is what all true proselytizers strive for. Gee, I can't wait to pray to Jesus. I'm so hungry, but I'm gonna continue my fasting. Oh my god. Sure does. First password 5. I'm so hungry I could eat the body of Christ in Holy Communion. Oh shit, you got me. Fuck, it's genius. Why didn't I think of it? All right. I just want to be done. I want to leave. I want to be done. I want to get out of here. I want to go home. I'm going to have gay yaoi sex with my beautiful wife. Yeah. Okay. Where the fuck is this stupid key lock store? Did I just leave? I did. God damn it. Alright, fuck me. Did I not go in here? Shoot, I did not. Fuck you. Stop it. Stop it. Man. Die. I didn't really go to church much, so I'm trying to think of like things that I might have seen that were like that were like, oh, but it's actually somehow promoting God. I don't know. I mean, the only thing I can think of, last passwords. Hold on. Last password. See that old Homestuck is Evil blog? I have not. But it sounds funny. Especially with what I was just about to say. Excuse me. Also, that's interesting. About the AV thing, but that does. I mean, I feel like that kind of thing is like if you were in that position, it's a good way to get into that sort of stuff. You know, Christian Toma kept posting about how Homestuck was satanic. I mean, I see it. Pokemon is satanic. Jigglypuff's mind control Metapod represents Islamic crescent. All right, man. All right, sure, man. The person who initially introduced me both to My Little Pony and Homestuck was like the most religious dude I knew growing up. So in hindsight, I find that very silly. I think some suspected it were a troll. In hindsight, it does feel like a troll account to me, based on the knowing nothing about it except its premise. I don't know. I also remember Jesus is Magic real. Remember stuff about how like Pokemon bad because evolution being a thing. There was a lot of satanic panic stuff tied to D&D, of course. Despite being made by, from what I'm aware at least, a fairly devout man. Alright, we might be at the boss. Save. Is this guy gonna monologue at me? Is there gonna be a guy here to monologue at me, I guess is the question. Children are having relations with these Pokemon creatures. Have you guys seen that one comic that's like the dad reading to his kid? It's like Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch a pail of water, and the kid's like, why were they fetching a crummy pail of water when they should be fetching Pokemon creatures? And there's like a chair with a shirt on it. It's not drawn as if it's hanging. It's just like flatly sitting up on the chair. And it just says I heart Pokemon Go. It's something. Password entry screen. Enter first character. What? The fuck? 5. Okay, hold on. I minus 8 is A. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. So, oh, it's just out. Okay, so the first password is 4. What the fuck? 5. Do I know Pastor Manning? I do not. So what? Unless does it loop like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 maybe? Or 10. Hold on. C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. No. Maybe? What does that mean? Wait. Enter first character. Oh, wait. I think I get it. A, B, C, D, E. So it's E. Enter second character. I don't know. The first and last letter are E. Uh, 19. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. S is in here somewhere. So it starts last password Z minus 21 equals E. That doesn't make sense. Does it? Oh yeah, it does. Could be 5. Never mind. Who's this guy? Kind of local access show or live stream and had the best series ever. Interesting. If you have any videos, put it in the Discord. Oh. One of them is 19, and one of them says I minus 8 equals A, but A. S. E-A-S. Ease? It does spell ease. Password invalid. So it should be start with an E and end with an E. And one of them says 19, which is S. And one of them says I minus 8 equals A. So I don't know. They might. A, B, C, D, E. I don't get it. Clearly I missed some hints, but I don't know how because I feel like I went in every room. Like what would be between the E? I mean, there's got to be an A in there. Or wait, what's 8? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, right? Yeah. That's 21. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. F, U, E, E? But that doesn't spell anything. Wow. I don't get it. E. First password 5. So E. It's the 5th letter. Last password says Z minus 21 equals E. So is the 21 the last one? Which would it be? U. E something something U. And one of them is 19, which is S. E S blank U. Maybe I just need to go a different route. Like, what words can we spell? Ears? No, because the last one has to be... Huh? I don't know. 4-letter words. Can I spell 4-letter words? Let's start with E. Ears. That does have an E, an A, and an S in it, but it ends on an S. Thug. I kind of doubt it's that one. Dart.
ring. Buns. I don't know. There's a lot of ribs. Thud. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck this. I'm looking it up. Take the middle door, unlock it, go through the flamethrowers, run through the... enter gift and then fate. How would I have guessed gift and fate from the clues I got? Neither of those words start with an E. That's stupid. Okay. Well, I guess we're entering gift and then fate. These puzzles blow my balls, man. Glad we're at the end of the game. Gifts. Verifying. Set treasure. Alright, fate. F. A T. I mean, the last letter was an E. Password valid. Cool. L-blade. Okay. Neat. Is that fucking Eileen? Is she the boss? Why is she the boss? It was a bit harsh to hand you a literal L. You're so right, Fiona. Also, how you doing? What's up? Why is she evil? There was no build up to her being evil, but okay. You made it this far. Eileen, what are you doing here? I really don't want to fight you, Stan. Then don't! You have a choice! Also, you missed the best part of the game, where we were talking to a dude and our cleric was like, you can repent before God, and then he just literally looks at her and goes, sorry, I'm an atheist. And then talks about how his boss is about to become God, so it, I guess, kind of immediately invalidated that. Lurking post D&D. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you can relax after D&D, and I hope your session was good. Or will you join me and help Hugo? You must be mad. I'm never going to help someone who's trying to destroy our world. He's not trying to destroy the world. He's trying to create a new one.
She's talking nonsense. Don't listen to her.
It's the same thing. You don't care about what happens to the people who live there already. What you're doing is no different than what Light Dawn tried to do.
Don't you know what's happening on the surface? Who needs a new world? What's wrong with ours? Atheist light TM real. I'm an atheist for 10 minutes. In 10 minutes I will be deleting my Reddit account. That's unfortunate. I thought you would understand. I have nothing against you, but if you're on Hugo's side, we don't have a choice. He just wanted to see how it felt. Just try it out, you know. You know, that's fair. That's fair. He went to the atheist church just to see if he liked it. All right. I know now that I can't let you pass through here. I'm waiting. Attack me. Huh? Okay, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Hold my balls. All right. This lady had an entire section of the game dedicated to getting to know her and going on a date with Stan and being all like cutesy, and she doesn't get a monologue, but the other guy, who I don't even know, or it wasn't important enough for me to remember at least, had like an entire fucking play written for his bit at the start when we fought him. What the fuck's up with that? Why is she evil? I don't know. Because she is. Because she wants to. She follows Hugo for some reason, and that's it. I mean, that's literally what she just said. Why are you doing this? For Hugo. Don't do that. You're gonna kill people. That's too bad. I thought you would understand how I feel. You didn't explain yourself. You didn't explain anything. You had like 2 HP. Why? Why did she get such a shitty, boring boss battle? Why did she not get to have like a whole monologue? Arania moment. Literally. This is why we need feminism. What was the point? Why did you set her up with so much stuff and like a attachment to Stan, and then she goes, fight me, and Stan doesn't even go, wait, I'm not gonna do that, guys, maybe we shouldn't, like, I really like Eileen, like, she was really cool. Like, nobody hesitated when she said fight me. They just fucking killed her. Instantaneous. Stan, you don't get to come in and be sad about it now. You already did the thing. You just stood there, literally. She just summoned like robots that shot beams that didn't even like hit me. Oh my god, holy shit. I'm actually so mad. Please stay away, Stan. Why? Why did you side with Hugo? Are you satisfied with the world as it is now? That's their whole thing, is that like they're like, world sucks, let's blow it up, and we'll just like we'll Garden of Eden it and start over. Like, what the fuck? This is so stupid. Like, the reverse monologue. Okay, so here's the entire plot for people who haven't been here for everything. So we're on a quest to get back home. We follow our main character. Stan falls asleep on like our basically on like an airship. They're gooners. They're not gooners, they're doomers. Yeah. Wakes up, gets in trouble, steals Magic Sword. Magic Sword talks to him. Hey, you're special, says Magic Sword. We go collect other people who have magic swords. We find out that the Eye of Automoni, the big magic MacGuffin, got stolen. King says, go get that. We go, okay. We get it. We beat the guy who stole it. Turns out that the people we were working with were actually planning to steal it themselves. So after it got put back in place and then it sat there for long enough for people to stop being paranoid about it getting stolen again, they stole it again. So like the first dude, his thing is like, his thing was just, I want to blow up the world. Fuck the world. I hate it. I'm gonna steal the singular nuke the only nuke that exists on the entire planet. I'm gonna blow up the Earth with the singular nuke, the only nuke that exists. And we kicked his ass. And then we were gonna destroy the nuke with our swords, but it didn't work. And we thought it was just because like they were incapable of doing it. But it turns out that actually the guy voiced by Kaiba's Japanese VA did a thing that made our swords inert for like a period so that we couldn't destroy it. So that then he could take it back home to the king and then steal it with his buddy Hugo later, because Hugo hired a lady who looked kind of like Leon's mom. And so Leon was like, you look kind of like my mom, so I will do everything in my life to protect you, I guess. And then so they steal it and we go after it, and Leon's there and he's like, I can't let you pass because this woman who looks kind of like my mom is being held hostage, and that's enough for me, I guess. Also, Ruti, you're my long lost sister, but that's actually not plot relevant. It's just a weird twist we're just gonna throw in here for no reason. And then so they beat up Leon and he gets fucking swept away. That treasure chest, we can get it after she dies, it's fine. So then we get swept away by a flood after they activate the Eye of Automoni, and then he presumably died in the flood. There might be a side quest where he's actually alive. I don't know. I don't do side quests. So then we're like, shit, and then like a giant fucking space station, the Space Colony Ark, comes out of the ocean, and it forms like this weird like sort of like area, like a land mass with a bunch of holes in it basically over the planet, and he just keeps shooting the planet with his big death beam
and blowing up parts of the world just because he wants to blow up the world. But his whole thing is just literally like, I'm just gonna blow up everybody because the world sucks. We'll figure it out from there. So it literally, like, it's literally nothing. His plan is nothing. He's just gonna kill everybody. There's gonna be like 10 people left, and they're just gonna start over. It's his plan. It's nothing. He has no plan. He has no charisma. There's no reason why people are following him. He at no point ever did anything that made me go, all right, this guy knows what's up, and he's kind of a badass. He just is the boss because, I guess, he's just like some nerd. He's like a scholar, and then suddenly he's the ultimate baddie. It's like, if you've ever watched Bleach or read Bleach, the power of nerd, I guess. If you ever watched Bleach, you know the Aizen thing. Okay, what if Ichigo got there and it only took like 14 episodes to get through the Soul Society, and we didn't actually get to know any of the like captains, and suddenly after saving Rukia, Aizen goes, hey, you don't know me, or you talked to me like that one time and for like 2 minutes, and I was kind of like in the background of these cutscenes. Also, I'm actually the surprise villain, by the way. Like, that's what it feels like. That's the first example that comes to mind. It's just bad. It's bad. It's not good. It's a lot of things happening. We literally, so here's the problem. We did the same story twice, but the second guy, the second time it happened, the guy goes, no, I'm cool. I'm better than the first guy. Even though I actually kind of prefer the first guy, because he was just like, I'm just going to blow the world up. This guy thinks that he's like fucking, he's like got it all figured out. Like, he's like, but see, he also gets bitches. Yeah, but they don't ever have a reason to follow him. Like, the first guy, the atheist guy, literally said, everything I'm doing is wrong, and I feel bad for doing all the things I'm doing, but I'm just going to keep doing it anyway. Hey, and our priest is like, hey, if you stop, you could probably repent. And he's like, no, because I'm an atheist. And this chick's just like, I'm just going to do what he says because it's Hugo, and he's got the Riz. You don't understand. He rizzed me up, man. He walked up and he smacked me on the ass, and I said, that's hot. I will die for you. It's so bad. It sucks because fucking the Tales games are so good. Like, the first game was very simple and it was very JRPG, but it was like, it had a theme. It had a consistent theme of like we're running Buenos Dias, Mandy. Exactly. Except it worked this time. What did you think of your world when you traveled around it? Didn't anything bother you? If nothing did, I have nothing more to say to you. That's not a good reason to blow up the world just because bad stuff happens. Okay, so the first thing, you find a tree. Magic is dead. Magic is dying in the world. You find a tree. There's a tree spirit in it. She's dying. Big long quest going around. Turns out that the technology in that world is sucking the magic out of the planet, and then it gets kind of crazy with time travel, and then turns out the final villain was actually like a fucking time traveling alien. It gets kind of wild, but there is like a consistent overarching theme in that one of like environmentalism and stuff. And learning to like use technology in a way that doesn't hurt the planet. The overarching theme is sometimes people are bad, and that makes me want to blow up the world. So I'm gonna do it. Also, I have a 20 in charisma, so people just do it. I don't have to actually do anything interesting or cool. I just have to roll really high. Bro, she just said, I went on a hike and realized I didn't want to, so I'm blowing up the mountain so I don't have to ever again. Literally, it's so bad. It's so bad. So I rule my country so that will never be involved in a war. Are you that unhappy with our world? Countries, kingdoms, they're not important at all. The most important thing is what's inside people's hearts. You should have experienced things like suspicion, hatred, discrimination, and calculated kindness during your travels. I've had enough of this world. There's no choice except for us to start all over again. What is the logic behind this? Is so fucking... Jesus Christ. This is so nothing. This is such a nothing plot. But that doesn't give everyone the right to destroy the world. This was literally like
feels like it was written for like 9-year-olds. Michael Guy Bowman's about to go on stage. That is way cooler than what's happening here. If the world has problems, we just have to fix it. You think you can do that by yourselves? I'm not saying we can fix them by ourselves alone. Everyone in the world must work together. That's too idealistic. It's impossible. Eileen, you're obviously concerned about the state of the world. If everyone cares as much as you do, we can change the world. Impossible. Why are you so negative? We'll never know until we try. Don't you think so? Perhaps you're right. Then, but Stan, you're so naive. You're so pure and pessimistic. Yes, if the people on the surface are as pure as you are, there's still hope for the world, but that's far from reality. Do you still believe the world can change for the better? I believe in people. I believe that everybody wants to make this world a better place. Don't you agree, Eileen? Good. You must disable the mirror shield in order to reach Chugo. Most advanced technologies in the world are kept there. You may even be able to repair your Swordians with it. Why are you telling us this? I don't know, but I know now that you'll be able to create a new world. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. She just 180'd immediately. Stan just got like a nat 20 on his fucking persuasion roll, and she went, never mind. Everything I've been fighting for years is bullshit. Actually, I'm on your side now. I just got actual whiplash. What the fuck is this writing? Shit. Awful. And we can confirm, having used Google Translate to go through the bit of the atheist bit, that it's a very literal translation. Like what Google Translate says is very close to the actual writing. They just try to make it sound a little more natural and a little more, maybe a little more like, not Google translated. And obviously that it was translated by people, but you can tell that it was very literal. She's going to trigger warning, I guess. Jesus Christ. I didn't want to see you here like this. Goodbye, Stan. All right, well, that was the most pointless shit why? She did. Who wrote this? Oh my fucking god. Why? Why does she 180 and then just jump out? Why? Did we need to do that? Did that add anything? Are we just trying to like fucking tier bait or whatever it's called? I want to end the world by exploding it because it's gross. What if we just worked hard? Okay, here are the keys. Bye. I'm dead. Let me look this guy up. Kazuya Ishizuka. Let's see. Project leader for, okay, let's see. Game design on Tenshi no Uta, Shiroki Tsubasa no Inori. Game scenario for Tales of Destiny. Planning for Tales of Destiny 2 and Tales of Rebirth. Project lead on Tales of Graces, and that's it. Not a lot. He's worked in, but this is the only game written by him. I can see why. It's not good. It's not good at all. I'm very angry. I went through a lot of bullshit to get through this goddamn game, and this is what I get. This is what I get paid with. And now they're just arguing about nothing. Calm down, you idiot. To someone reacting, just someone yeeting themselves out of a door. Yeah, like. Also, like, the thing about the Swordians, the talking swords, is like, we just know that they're like apparently sentient weapons from like a past war that has not been explained in any regards, and they don't even talk that often except for major plot points, so they don't really even have like super deep personalities or connections with the main characters.
they feel like kind of pointless. Like they could have just been regular swords that didn't talk, or Daimlos could have been the only talking sword, which probably would have been the better way to do it. I don't know. Stan, the thing you said about us wasn't fair. We still have emotions, we still feel things. We should watch someone in Paris. Stan, you're being mean. Exactly. Like, what is going on? They like want to have I feel like they want to have like really dark, serious moments, but they also want to write it like it's for like kids at the same time. We didn't choose to be in this form.
I'll let it pass as long as you understand.
They just guilt tripped him into saying sorry. Stan, why don't you rest for a while? We'll try to develop some kind of device to disable the mirror shield. But how do you propose to develop something like that? Can't you help? Can't. High energy physics is Ictenos' field of expertise. We need to revive Ictenos. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Bob, the builder, can we fix it? Bioengineering. Clement is a bioengineer. Cool. He's an ectobiologist. I wonder if a Sordian is a living entity.
Well, I guess I'll have to do it somehow. Philia, will you help me?
Yes. Blah, 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 blah. S+ plan. I feel like there's things happening that... This is one of those RPGs where, like, they say that they do things... Yeah, let's leave the depressed man alone who's doubting his everything he's fought for in his entire existence. Let's leave him alone next to the door that leads into the abyss beyond. That's a great idea. There's like so many, I don't know. Like this whole bit about like, wait, what if the Sordians can be the no-no door? What if the Sordians can be fixed by bioengineering? Also, I'm a bioengineer. Feels like a bunch of like lore things that they're just hand waving away that would have maybe been interesting if they'd been built up to. It's nothing. It's improv. The script was just like typed out from it beginning to end, and every time he didn't know what to do, he just made something up and then kept writing the script. That's what it feels like. Like when we got to the middle of the game where we beat the first major boss, and it was the first guy who wanted to blow up the world, I went like, this feels like they wrote up to this point and then got told they had to make the story twice as long, and then they just started bullshitting it. And I was right. That's what it's felt like ever since. Everything leading up to that first boss was like, felt like we were going in a very clear direction constantly. But now it's just nothing. It's just nonsense constantly. Can you get me near that machine? Yes. Basic Tenos in the middle of this machine. Are you sure? Trust me. I'm a bioengineer, apparently. Philia, please go in front of the control board over there. We're all set here. Shall we start? Philia, activate the lever in the front. Cool. This machine just magically fixes this, I guess. Trust me, I sniff swords all the time. Also, like, so Clement is important now. I guess he's like one of the most plot important characters. His introduction was, "Hey, I'm a talking sword. I'm only gonna let a pretty girl use me. Hey, pretty girl. I know I'm a sword, but like, what's up? How you doing? You got a fat ass." And it's just like, all right, so Clement's the fucking weird pervy character, and then suddenly he just like stopped doing that, and now he's plot relevant.
Where am I?
Ictenos regained consciousness. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Ah, Clement, old man. Thank you for saving me.
Oh yeah, Clement is apparently an old man too. Let's see, Ictenos. Scar, I'm sorry. I followed your father, King Sark, to be killed because I was weak. That was inevitable. There was nothing you could have done.
Yes, it's incredible that a facility like this exists. It means that the Aetherians were close to developing Sordians of their own.
Hey, baby, are you sort of sexual? Because I can make my own... Oh, my God. Yeah, you're right.
Now I need you to do something. Yes, what do you need me to do? We're going to infiltrate Dycroft soon, but the mirror shield is preventing us from getting there. The mirror shield. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Wait, did I read that wrong? Anyway, I don't care. Enough. Can you create... that could be a problem, I think is what he said. Can you create some kind of device that will enable us to disable or neutralize the shield?
He's an old man. He's a sword. Why did they do... I don't know. They have not explained what the Swordians are. Also, they just said the Ethereans almost made their own swords. Which means that the Swordians were made by the Earthians to beat the Ethereans. But the Earthians won, so why is the technology for making Swordians gone? That would only make sense if, like, the Earthians lost. Because why would they win and then destroy their own technology for how to... That's like, I don't know. Like, the Swordians have not been explained at all, like at all. Except it's implied that they used to maybe be people, maybe, considering that, like, I don't know, the way some of them act and some of the things they say, like him being a bioengineer and an old man. So I don't know. There's a sequel to this game. Let's destroy it so no one can take it. Maybe that is probably what it was. Except the problem is they didn't destroy it. They were like Ictenos was being kept by Gar's dad. Like, so like they were basically given to like all the kingdoms that were like relevant to the thing, the war. All the big kingdoms had a Swordian on hand, so they just like had them still, but they only made like 5 for some reason, and they don't explain why they are so like split up and the research destroyed then, maybe, but there's no explanation for why they didn't do that, because they clearly knew that the Swordians were super important. I don't know. What do you want? Yeah, what do you want? Nothing. Those two are working, and I don't have anything to do. Shit, Bowman's hitting people with a hammer. Hell yeah. Leave me alone. Come on, get a grip. To be fair, the Swordian thing isn't... The Swordians just being like a random thing that it never got, like... explained how they got made would be fine if it wasn't for every other problem with this story. We really need you if we're going up against Hugo. We're depending on you. You're our only hope. Let's put more pressure on you. What, you don't believe me? Have I ever lied to you? Yes, you have. That was your whole shtick, lady.
Some things are better left unsaid.
You're not helping at all.
Well, forget about what I just said. Will you just cheer up?
What do you think about our world? When will we see you see my sword Sona? I don't know. That's a good question. That would be a funny like thing to have. Everyone in Just Friends gets a sword Sona. Also from a gameplay standpoint, the Swordians fucking whatchamacallit. Oh, they're basically like MacGuffins that you have no reason to use anything but your assigned Swordian. So most of the characters have the same weapon the whole time. Do I have any idea what type I'd be? I mean, I guess, would I be a dagger? Because I'm small. I like it. That'd be fun. Like, I'm 6 inches tall, so you could have like a 6-inch blade. I don't know. That'd be neat. It could be a switchblade. That would be kind of funny. Does it have to be a bladed weapon? I mean, not really. I guess it depends if we're just doing weapons in general or if we're just doing sword. I mean, if it's specifically sword sonas, I would definitely be a dagger. And I'd have my little... It could be cheese grater Rio. I'd have my little green sash that you can't see on my PNG. Let me pull it up. It would be like wrapped around the hilt.
I feel like, or maybe it would be my scarf. I guess, I don't know. I'm not going to think too hard about it. I feel like I would want to leave this up to maybe somebody who is better at this. Have a ref image? I do, sort of. I have the images V drew for my design initially. This is the official design. I don't know. There's criminally little Aito art. True. We have some commissions out there. Official. True. Yeah. So I don't know. I guess I feel like I'm the green sash is just like a thing that I just added into the lore later because it's there, but the scarf is more important. So I feel like if I could only work one piece of clothing into the design of like my dagger, it would be the scarf. I don't know. If we were all going to be, if we didn't have to be stuck to swords, I'd have to really sit down and think about it. Who would be what? This feels like it could be a stream idea where I try to make everyone and just friends like a weapon. So that could be, maybe that's something to do later. I was thinking about doing fucking this week a 2025 version of just friends if they were gym leaders, and I was gonna like put us on a wheel and we'd spin the wheel to determine who's gym leader 1 up through 8 instead of doing what I normally do, which is normally I just do like, I feel like I tend to normally put people at like elite 4 type level, but this feels like it could be a similar idea. I feel like it would have to have a little bit of pre-planning though, or like I'd have to like be like, okay, here's all the weapons that you can possibly be. It can't be anything outside of these. Something like that. I don't know. Something to consider. But I'm also not much of an artist, so I couldn't really draw it. Cover the normal 8 gym leaders, could throw in some wild cards, mayhaps. I will think about it. It'll depend on how long it takes me to go through all 8 of us. I've always liked the idea though that like, this is semi-related, but I've always liked the idea of like the first gym leader also being the champion, like the twist champion. But other than that, I don't know. We'll see. I think that's on Wednesday. Champion Brock, hell yeah. Let's see. What, are you still thinking about what Eileen said? Well, I don't like it, but I don't hate it either. What do you mean by that? There's some bad people in the world, but there's some good people too. I mean, for crying out loud, you're trying to save the world, aren't you? So I don't think our world is something you simply throw away. It's not what I mean. Huh? I'm not fighting to save the world or anything like that. Then why are you fighting along with all of us? Can't explain it well, but I'm fighting to protect the people who are important to me. See, I'm a country boy, so stuff like the world doesn't really concern me. I wonder if that's wrong. I don't think so. I think I'm on the same boat as you are. I feel a bit better since you told me that. Now, that's more like you, Ston Aileron. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fun to be around you. Okay, that's mean. Ston, the Mirror Shield atomization device is ready. Does this mean we can disable the Mirror Shield with this? Right. We can finally go to Belkrint with the Sky Cruiser. Yeah, let's go! Uh-oh. What's happening now? Oh, he's firing again. All right. Well, next chance I get to save, we will wrap up. And I will finish this poopy ass game on Tuesday. Not a moment to lose.
At this rate, there will be nothing left to save.
No, that won't happen. I'm not gonna give up. He's right. We must go to Belkrint with the Sky Cruiser as soon as possible. You know what would have potentially been interesting to explore is with what Stan just said, the fact that he's only fighting to protect the people he personally cares about. If Stan's hometown got blowed up, would he just be like, all right, well, fuck it? But they're not going to explore that, I don't think. Unless they do it like in like a, oh, you finally got here, time for the final boss fight, but before we do the final boss fight, I'm blowing up your hometown kind of moment. But then, of course, then he would just go, fuck you, I'm going to kill you. So it wouldn't be interesting. I don't know. I feel like there's potential room here for maybe something interesting to happen that they won't capitalize on. Damn. Alright. That's it. We'll wrap up here, and then I will go and... Fuck, wrong thing. Fuck, stop. Go... Start wrapping up. Or we will wrap up in the next thingy. On Tuesday. Alright, well, I got to have my rant about how shit this game's plot is. I feel better. And we're almost done, so... Wop, wop, wop. Alright, well, that do be the end of it. Thanks for coming out and hanging out. Thanks for the raids. From Melkor and Lynn. Let's see. Tomorrow in TED Discord, we're gonna watch the next 4 episodes of MLP season 2. Tuesday we'll finish this game. Wednesday gonna do the Pokemon teams thingy. Kind of want to do it honestly, partially because I don't know. I like to go back and look at this kind of stuff after time has passed because I feel like my opinions on some stuff will change. If nothing else, it's a just, a chill, just chatting thing to do. I can't remember what we're doing next week. Hold on, let me pull it up. We are doing... I know we're doing MonsterCon Friday. Kirby's Adventure on Thursday, and Mega Man Legends we're starting on Sunday. So yeah, that is the upcoming stuff for next week. Cribbly real. All right, cool. BP Argo, Polo, my Ringo, my artiste. Very cool, very epic. And Yar. Thanks for coming out. Here's a great message. Let me see what we're reading first. Should have looked at that before. I think we'll raid into Cube today. But yeah, cool. Thanks for coming out. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is for you, and I will see you in the next stream. Mwah.